Hello and welcome. Welcome in the future. Anybody joining me? We are going to be going back at it again because I am anything but Twitter. And we're going to do some stuff, but I have also done some stuff. I'm just adjusting my thumbnail real quick. I didn't save it. The city is in a better shape than it was previously. Get all this shit going in the background here. Saved. Is set. But I've looked into why my city's suffering. And I don't know if I'm less salty than I was yesterday, but I'm certainly more intelligent than I was. But I'm going to commit to trying to fucking get this game right from the start. Let me just share this too. Is I think the best thing about the internet is it forces you to change something about yourself that you might not be good at, or you might not be interested in changing otherwise. But when it comes to Songs of Syx, I've been doing this for so long. Awesome. Everything is running smoothly. So, looks good. I can see myself. We are back at it again in DD City. What happened? What is going on? What has been shitting me up? What has been making me upset? Well, we have been getting owned by just unhappiness. We have been just losing all of our resources. We have been constantly in a struggle with food this entire time. And I promise you, like 20 minutes before I logged off this, I had like 80,000 fucking bread. And then I did something. God knows what I did. I did a couple things. And then all of a sudden, all the bread's gone. Everybody's eating it up. And the markets, you know, they're still going, but the fucking food stalls, they got nothing. Well, actually, this one's got thousands. So it seems like that's the case. They're just filling up too much. Take a sip. What we had to do, or what I had to do, I took a break, came back, and I started work. I worked on reorganizing the city, and these long city blocks are basically so that I can maximize space and efficiency, because this game has just turned completely meta, and I'm going to play it to the Fiend meta, and let's use my real name. We have these nice rows here that allow me to put large items in the middle, especially benches and other things, but each row has a bench, so their service access they need is up. It's not essential, but it is important, as everything is a little bit important to them. So we're trying to work on our services, trying to expand their housing zones. So what has occurred is these are huge city blocks, and sometimes they're a problem, especially with like things like food stalls becoming overloaded. Hearths seem to get overloaded pretty well. Wells, their service goes down in the most important spots because they're the one that everyone passes. these are things that I just have to accept and not be able to change. But we're going to try our very best to keep people within a limit. So like this is the maximum amount, and this the idea is that this is where they all live for this area. And what we have down here is the same kind of thing. I had to reorganize these houses because they weren't working. They were just too messed up, too unorganized. So I went through and I built new rows with lighting, so that the lighting is one of their most important things for them. Got that going. I learned also that apparently you're not allowed to really do a bunch of industries, so you kind of have to do a few central primary industries, especially refineries. Like, your refineries are very important, like baking. I think charcoaling is way better. For the cost, it's 3 or roughly 4 wood for 12 coal. Where a mine, it's 9 production, right, per person or so, I think. It kinda can be better, I think, in the future. I thought it was actually 8. But for the beginning, especially with the good wood production, it's better. And now that I'm looking at the cost, though, it's not even that bad. It's only 70 wood. And we have, like, thousands of coal. So, I do like the charcoaler. I think it's pretty good, but we're probably going to switch up. Because you always have to keep in mind that your trading costs. You can see my maintenance here is pretty high, 64 per year on furniture. Because every single building in my entire city has furniture. So buildings like this metal smelter are actually really good because they don't require that. They require wood and stone, and they are just perfectly fine with that. So I haven't gone and upgraded a lot of the warehouses either, for the same reason. If they're a smaller warehouse and they don't need it, I'm not going to upgrade them. Also, I don't need 10 people working here. Oops, not that. So I went and I micromanaged the entire city. I reorganized this. I actually took out the old library. I lowered its value. I removed some of our technology. I balanced it. I busted out the checkbook. I started doing accounting. I had to hire financial advisors to help me. It was a lot. So now we're back to the same spot, but in a better position. So all that's left of the old shape is the farms, and most of which I've changed off of things. So we don't have as much production for cotton. We're producing tons and tons of fruit with the intent of popping out as many babies as we possibly can. And I'm going to start building another one of these probably right here if there's good foundation. No, of course not. So what I could do theoretically, let's see how long if it was here. They can go down one more too, because I just want to make sure. They take fabric. The worst part about this building is if I built it here, it would not only incur a cost to furniture. What's up? How you doing, Unicus? Or sorry, Donicus. You're Donicus and there's Unicus. How you doing today? It's your meme names that get me. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I had to bust it down real hard. You know, I was busting it down, and I really broke this city up. I think this would be the best spot for it because it's a perfectly open area. Yeah, we're gonna put this bad boy, this bad baby maker right here, so that we have more babies coming into the city. But now, welcome, man. I appreciate you joining me today. Yesterday at the end, it was rough, man. I wasn't having a good time. I almost cried live on stream. But then I took it to the Discord. Yeah. I took it straight to the Discord. I was like, Fucking Syx. Fucking bitches. Nah, I'm serious though. It makes me upset that sometimes this game, it's not that hard for me. I can play a meta game, but the game has changed. It's like when you played old school basketball and you were shooting the hoops, you know, like from underhand into like granny baskets. And now it's like you're trying to dunk it like fucking Shaq and shoot like Steph Curry over here. And unless you nail that perfect three-pointer every single time, you're getting fucked up, cut off the team. That's what happens. That's a basketball reference for people. I do like basketball. But I fucking haven't watched it since COVID killed all the leagues, all the sports. But yeah, we have a lot of going on, man. I need more people to be pumping out bread, I think. I built this big ass bakery here. Grind away, Donnie Don. Good luck, man. Thank you for popping in here. We need people, but that's what these baby makers are for. Now, I just want to figure out what a lot of them are doing right now. And I've been having to give them days off, like, frequently. Let's check warehouses. That's a good warehouse to have 13 guys at. This warehouse definitely does not need 10 people anymore. You can actually go with 2. The fruit warehouse is good. The clothing warehouse does not need 20 people. How about 6? This warehouse here, we'll give them 6. We just need to adjust how many people are working in different places here. This is the Warhammer boys. Just a janitor. Coal and food are always important. This guy has 10. Up that down to 6. So we've pretty much cleared it out for now. Take 2 guys from here. And we got a lot of clay, so we can bust a few guys out here. Oh, maybe we need a few more. So I just want to have a few odd jobbers to throw at the bakery here. I don't want to build a new bakery yet, but they pump out a pretty significant amount. So I've got all of my technology reallocated towards those specific things. I think soldiering would be really useful just so I can keep my troops going faster. We also have 1,200 soldiers. I just trained them up to like very low train so that we have some troops. It was tough. It was tough because we got beat up militarily, financially, everything. So now, back at it again with the same old Syx. With more people coming in as natives. So my change was to make it natives, and we're gonna lower our production, our different facilities and stuff. Where did 37 people come? Oh, they're all sick too. We need a production facilities to get boosted. And you know, I think it's about that time. I think about getting rid of that bad boy over there, just switching over to. Because now that I'm thinking about it, the charcoaler here takes clay, which means I have to use clay to maintain it. Where the mine only will take stone and furniture. So that seems to just be a cheaper alternative. We can plop this right in here. That's 62 workers. That's going to be good for quite some time now. We actually could probably cut back. We don't need that many. I want like about 40. Yeah. 40 is usually a good number. Put it here, like so. And then let's pop in some of these bad boys. Fuck. You don't want to work with me. Well, I'll just do it this way. Put the little baby one. Bonk. Now, do you have furniture? No. Need you to go get some. Should be from here, yep. This guy's got decent delivery men. So what we can do is dismantle this bad boy here. Oh, I see. They go through here. I may have blocked this building off a little bit, but it's okay. It's just a warehouse. We'll probably just make this whole thing a warehouse here. But that will save us some spare wood. I also wanted to check. The noise does affect them over here, but I think environment-wise, it's really not a big deal. It's only 0.5 of their happiness. So woodcutter. Let's plop another one. Oh, I see there's a workstation there too. So we'll take it out kind of like that. We need a little bit more wood coming in from this zone. 40 workers. Eventually I'll move them to the other side of the city, but this is just close by. There's no people living over there. We want to grow our population like homegrown over time. And as we get there, we'll start to see the boost of happiness and everything else. Dude, what's going on with this? You guys should have enough workers to be grabbing all that bread. That's one of the biggest things I find as a challenge. You might need to just chuck a little bit of, where is it? Logistics. We would need 55 logistics to increase their carry capacity so that they can carry a little bit more of that shit out of there. So we got coal miner coming in here. Let's dismantle this storage over here. And it'll come to me what I want to put there. It'll probably be, yeah, it's just gonna have to be a full storage because we're just gonna put fruits and all kinds of other stuff in here. No, my master of bakeries. No, 49 subjects were injured. I'm gonna pause really quickly because wherever there's an injury, I like to put a hospital for them. So that way in the future, they don't die every time. Something like this. It's not the most efficient, but it should work. Yeah, there we go. And actually, we can just chuck it like that, yeah. Then, it's actually a better style of warehouse I never thought of. I like this one. It's a nice one. Right. Work. Where was that accident? At the bakery, of course. So we want to put some storage there. We don't have any workers here. I'm wondering why we have no opiates. So, a good spot for a hospital over here would be right here. It doesn't have to be too big. It'd be okay. Actually, Can I get another 7? The reason why is I want to have this hospital be big enough for about 100 people or so, 50 people, because that's usually how many get crippled by an accident. So we do something like this. Yeah, this is going to be a very tight hospital, but we like tight, Diddy City. Tight and loose at the same time. What did we take away from here? We took an import depot away. I hope that the Diddy City theme didn't ruin my chances of streaming, but I wanted to start off crazy so people know what to expect. You're only gonna get worse from here. I don't know, maybe I'm not that creative though. Maybe I'm old school. But those people that died there, that is unfortunate, because we can't really recover people as quickly as we'd like yet until that second nursery's up. So as of right now, we have this carpenter making warhammers. This building should be focused on getting wood and stone from here. We're almost done with that there. Can I put a tool here? No, I cannot. Yes, purple giraffe. I have to prove to myself, not to anyone, that I can do it, because this is my fucking jam, man. This is what I had fun in. And I've learned a few things, if you care to learn with me. There are a few things that have changed that make the older players unhappy, because they're just fundamentally different than how they used to be. It's primarily that you need to limit your resources, or what your values products are. Basically, I have, let's say, just bread and fruit. That's it. I'm not producing anything other than those two foods. I had the mistake of having like people work in fisheries because I had fish people and Dondarians and stuff, but that was pointless. So I got rid of that, right? In the past, we would focus on knowledge and we would try to go straight for like the best technology, but Jake has taken that away. So you're stuck in kind of dumb eras. So like upgrading a warehouse was very common in the past. Every time you had a warehouse, you'd upgrade it, but sometimes that's not valuable. Like here, I haven't upgraded this one. I'm using the growth, the natural growth. I think you're right in a way, Purple, but if you find the fun, it's there. You just have to dig really deep for it. I do agree with you. It does make me very mad, and if you saw me in the Discord yesterday, you would have seen how mad I was. But I thought about it. I did. I really did. And I think that it's not as fun as it used to be. But I think that there's a way to have fun, potentially, with either mods or other ways. But for this series especially, I'm just trying to show or find out if it's possible to brute force the old ways into this game and see if I can do it, because I think so far I'm kind of managing the older ways of like how I enjoy doing things with my free style of building. I don't blame you, dude. I mean, I'm at 1,000+ hours now, but there is something to be had, and I really do enjoy the game itself. So I can't. There isn't a city builder that copies or replicates this style of game for me. Like, especially just looking like these core fundamentals are still here, so I can find a way. But like I said, you have to kind of like. Jake basically made the game like shit simulator, and you have to run your shit city like It is like Game of Thrones. See, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like you're running the Game of Thrones city or something now. Like, you have to just make do with like huge swaths of people being sick, huge numbers of deranged people, huge issues that you just can't touch while you're like focusing your fire onto something else. Like right now, I'm just trying to boost my population capacity. So now instead of just 156 babies, I'm producing 312. So it's gonna be. I feel you, Brave. Trust me. I do agree. I see exactly where you're coming from. Me and Goon and a lot of other people feel the same way, but I guess maybe I've smoked too much coke, and now I'm fully coked up. I'm like a fucking copium snorter over here, but it feels good, man. Once you embrace the sunshine and you you let go. I'm just kidding. But now, like I said, I was watching kind of what they're saying, these people in the Discord, and they're basically stating that the biggest issue that people fall into is that they're making multiple types of products. So if you look, I'm literally not making anything. I've stopped making products. I'm not forced to push anything other than carpentry, wood, stone, especially early on, because it's kind of replicating that idea that like a town of 1,000 people wouldn't really have the resources or whatever. I see where Jake is going. I see what's going on. I think that it was displayed poorly, and it was rolled out very negatively for older fans, especially with how detrimental maintenance can be. Like, you look, my maintenance is 177. Like, that's astoundingly high. But you can manage when you have less resources, and you can kind of shuffle things around. See, yeah, I've been playing a ton of Soviet Republic Workers and Resources. I love that game. But I think the worst thing for me is that sometimes in Syx, you see the person. This is what, you know, fucking human citizen Endelyn McGrunt, whatever. She's walking to her house here. She's going to sleep. Where in fucking Ostrip is really good. Soviet Resources, it's just like, I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time. Like, I swear I'd be setting up the city so perfectly, and I'm like, what's going on? Why are they not, like, working on this? Or why are they not getting food? It's right across the street. They can't walk 50 meters. I walk literally, like, 2 fucking miles to some places in my city. These are cities like that were built around walking. They should expand, and there's mods for that. my voice. But yeah, no. Republic is really, really, really good. It's just, there is something to Syx that makes me just so happy. And you see, what I did is I actually removed my maintenance issue with clay. So when I had that building, that charcoaler, I was maintaining clay. So I needed to store clay and storage for janitors, which took more time for the janitors, etc. So taking away that building altogether and just stacking it all on furniture, so I just have to produce furniture to maintain that, and then stacking research is kind of the way. So the idea is, it's like you stack, you have to think about like older school games, because I can see it now. It's more like you have to stack things, build up an economy around it, and then steamroll from there, kind of like. So my goal is to probably make like armor or whatever is a good priced item in like fucking huge quantities, and maybe mine Syphilon or something and sell that too. But like, even then, like furniture, that's not bad. 136 for one furniture. I could sell furniture for days, and I should be making millions of furniture and getting wood imported because it's really cheap. It's tough though, because the thing is, I don't think it's obvious how this is gonna go, how it should be played out. And especially when certain things in the past were one way and now they're completely different. But I had to go with, like I said, smoke copium, and that was the solution for me. And now I'm feeling better. I'm actually feeling like I understand what's kind of going on and how I should. Because I spent like 2 hours last night reorganizing the city. Like, this is literally like the only zone that I use that's not as useful, and probably will have to get popped out of here soon or later. I mean, is this weaver and the tailors that make the clothing. So we technically have a little too many tailors for what we're producing for weavery. So probably put that down. And I don't know, it feels similar to the old style, but I'm just gonna have to put 10 times more time and then, you know, get this result. But I honestly was already putting in tons of time already. And I did kind of want to always see us get forced to make our babies and build cities through self-growth like native people instead of... But I think that would have worked better if the people just naturally had children inside their houses and you didn't need to build a nursery. But the nursery could be like a faster way or something. There's always solutions to these problems, but I don't know if Jake's willing to hear them out. But yeah, I lowered all my industries, changed everything, dropped all unnecessary bullshit, and went from there. And life has been pretty good since. I stopped getting immigrants. No more goddamn immigrants. I think that the goal would be to maybe get Kryptonians back and see if I could do it, because I know it's not impossible. They just suck and they cry a lot. But if you look at their environment, building type is 1.5. So if they have the building type, that's good. And their road perfects, that's good. The tree is 1.5 as well. But that's just, it needs to be a harmony sized tree. I don't think you need to get them roundness as much as it seems. And the humans don't care. Because what I want to do is just have like Kryptonian trap hole over here or something where they farm for my people, so I don't have to do shit for them. But I still have my procreation now. The Kryptonian breeder's gone. You need to have at least 20. Let's wait for our people to keep reproducing, and then maybe I'll see. And I'll build them their little crap village. Matter of fact, I forget how to make a district in this game. I think it's over here. There's a way to make a district. Alright, so that's the humans' town center over here. Gotta keep working on getting wood. This is not producing very much, huh? Where did you all go? Seems like we might need to get a boost. Or just lower some of the carpenters down here. Drop that down. Why does it feel like we're just not making any hammers? I've got guys make... Oh, they aren't making hammers. I'm like, I haven't the same number of hammers this entire time. They've been working on furniture. Oh boy. So, hopefully, yeah, we just keep losing people. So I want to set it to 2,100. That way we can get back some of those people that we keep losing. This hospital is perfectly placed for any accidents here. So our boys will get offloaded here. I do want to start thinking about getting out of this, but the thing is we're surrounded by a huge army and enemy. They're humans. They have no melee training, actually. Are they perfectly replicating my... Or is this... Oh, that's my capital. I'm like... What the fuck? I can't see their army. It's like, that would be ridiculous if they did that. Their garrison troops are no joke. Like, they're no problem, I should say. So if they tried to levy to attack me, we'd beat them up. Ideally, I want to have everyone equipped with a hammer. Our boys are all still training up. So we're still waiting. Service that keeps dipping would be wells. So why don't we upgrade these wells? These are some of the main wells in the zone. And there's no wells over here, so we're probably going to need some of that. That should be fine. Also, I'm going to probably want to upgrade these wells too. That way, all of the wells in our city have a upgrade. That should boost their services to at least 50% for this one, which is pretty good. That's going to give them some good boost. I should be looking at exactly how much each one's worth. Lavatory could be upgraded, but it's not really as valuable. Stages, holy crap, they are very high. 3 speakers. Well, speakers could be boosted too, although they're just not upgraded, I see. Oh, and we only literally have 2 speakers. Good thing I checked. Where can I put a speaker? Wow, this is degraded. I'll fix that in a minute. Speaker. Have 2 speakers there. Make sure they look the same. May as well just put some speakers in here. Needs to be over right there. Perfect. And then I want to get a janitor. This guy's just not reaching over here. I don't know how much cost it's going to be to have him right here. There's a janitor right here. And they just not... They don't have leather armor. Okay, I see. We need to start producing that. figure out something to sell here. We're making good pottery. Logistics, export. And I think pottery will be another good item to sell. What's our surplus on? Wow. They're just fucking straight asking for way too much. We're not producing enough wood. Do I have... I don't need this guy. Can you be a master of woodcutter? Yeah. And I want a guy to be master of cotton farms. Yeah. Or actually, he could be a master. Is there a master of hunting? No. I guess hunting is kind of useless. We need to get orcs then. Because I want to start selling items to import things. Where's one of my... We've got this import depot, this import depot, this import depot, and this one. How much would it cost? Technology, we just need 5. Alright, so if we are exporting this, how much does it cost? Okay. That's good. Anything over 30. Right, and then we'll get another import depot over here. Just for the clay. So we'll import clay, export the pottery. We might have to start doing that for the wood too. Oh, I see. We're exporting wood too. So we export anything over 25%, yep. How much do you get for cut stone? Yeah, so we're gonna want to do that soon. Although, honestly, we don't even need to worry about that. Logistics, export. No, I can see. Now I feel like I'm dumb. I should have just been doing this from the start. Except clay. Yep, keep a good stockpile. Doesn't matter if it's over because we already... That's great, we want that. Got plenty of workers here, so we'll just keep working to upgrade and expand these production facilities. Hopefully we'll start to see returns. So that's going to be wood. And then I'll also put an import for the stone in case we do run out of stone, but we probably never will. Or at least not now. This guy is never gonna fill up, so let's plop that down, put that up there. So we will sell from here, cut stone, anything over 25%. That should be fine. And then the same for here, we're gonna wanna set this to be over 100. Anything over 100. That way we are good, and then the minimum... The maximum we're willing to spend is 30. That will net us a profit. Stone, and then the same, the maximum 30. We want to maintain a 15% storage. 15% storage. We might be able to take these laborers out back into our city. Because the woodcutters do produce a lot. But those workers could just go working into the carpentry and produce furniture. What's the rate though? 2.5. So technically it's about 20 or 30 up to 40 for roughly like a 14 to $13 profit, maybe higher, $30, 30 denarii on average, because we're thinking about inflation and shit. Stone, what's your stone rate? $2.46. That's a tougher math equation there, but honestly I think selling the stone is probably smarter. We seem to be making money, so that's good. Alright, now we probably want to do the same with our cotton industry here. So we're gonna have logistics, because if we're selling shirts at 75, how much can I import cotton for? But it's gonna be a tougher transaction here because of the fact that this goes into, let's see, refinery. Okay, so it's equal cotton to equal fabric, so it doesn't matter. We might be able to sell fabric, and then crafting, tailor should be, you get more out of it, I think. You get a pretty good penny. So we're gonna see if we could do that. That's gonna annoy me after a while. Let's see if I can adjust the shape. Can I do it like this? Why? Why must you do this to me, Syx? Well, I'll adjust the bottom half just because I need it to look good for my future self here. That's fine. And then we put a road. Nice. So this guy, how much do you sell cotton for? 16. So we'll basically make about 40 or so. We want to import and keep a storage of at least 25%. So we'll import a little bit here. Then these guys we can just plop up here. So they're gonna keep importing, and then these gentlemen will do the same. Create clothes, sell the clothes, make some money. Hopefully. You're gonna have to get really crafty. How's my mine doing? Oh my. The bakeries are using too much coal. Should have thought of that. We need 55 laborers. I just shoved too many people in here, I think. But I want to see a surplus fabric coming in, and then we'll start to see these guys work more, so we can still drop them down. Until we have a surplus of fabric, we don't need to worry about clothing as much. I do need to get leather imports. How much is import for leather? 52. And what about an export for leather armor? 298. Okay, well that's still the highest potential tailor. It takes 3 roughly 4 leather to make 1 armor piece. Might not be making us a profit. So 200, roughly 240. And you get kind of like a $40 profit. Okay. We're gonna have to start importing it, but the worst part is that we're also using it for libraries here. I built this building into a warehouse. There's houses there. I'm trying to think. Technically, I could try to shove. Let's wait for our money to actually recover so we can start to see like dividends. It seems like it's just trying to fill our pockets with the stuff we're ordering. But we should be selling. How much are we selling? That's a little high. Let's put it down to anything over 15%. Yeah. We'll start selling those. Then hopefully start to see some boost to our money. Batch of 32 clay. Why are you ordering 32 clay when we have full stocks? Now that's something that doesn't make sense to me. How is the potter? He is selling everything over 30%. 1800. Okay, good. How many are you producing? 28? Okay. So right now we're just waiting for babies. And these profit margins to start boosting here. We got 12 spare laborers. I'm not quite convinced I shouldn't just do this, right? And then pop these 34 guys here. We're gonna boost our production for furniture. We're selling it, right? Anything over at least 2,000. No, that's not gonna happen. 1,500, yeah. These guys can definitely create more than 1,500. The biggest thing though is we're using it at high levels for our maintenance. Oh, I love this one here. I'm gonna select don't do anything. I don't care. If I burn it, it's just gonna ruin my shit. I think last time I did that, it just ruined all my crops. But we're doing pretty good in terms of like resources. The only thing I can't keep is bread. I think my solution was to get some more knowledge, so we have to just shove a few more guys in here. Maybe like that many, and then I also want to get the import for leather now. So that will be there, and then we will build a tailor here. I kind of want a decent sized tailor, just so that we have a lot of armor coming in. You know, one of the things that sucks about this game is that the tile movements, different tile movements, it's like be very complex and a little redundant. So like this building is like what, fucking 28, maybe longer tiles, and that costs them X amount of time to cross it, which can be quite annoying. So you have to basically consider everything about the shape, the size, the length. Those 50 tiles. I have a 10% speed booster title though, so technically my people can go just a tiny bit faster. But it's still quite annoying. Alright, so I don't want to store too much leather. Where is my leather storage? Most convenient, brought me straight to here. So that's 2. Now, these 2 bastards here, they're not creating very much. How much total leather are they producing? 2.7. So the labor that I'm losing from this is not worth it. So we're gonna take this out, and we're gonna actually just drop the leather from here. Keep the 1 crate. Can you downgrade? Yes, you can. Nice. So we'll downgrade this building and drop all of it down to just that. So this is just for livestock. I need those for transports and stuff. So this would be leather, and we want to make sure accepting at least 30%. And now I think the only storage in town for leather, where would it be? I gotta click on a warehouse here. You can look on the side there, you can see all your little items that are inside the warehouses. It says that I have 900 storage for leather. I don't quite see. Oh, okay, it's this one. Take that out. Oh no, we actually do want that. That's right next to the laboratory. So we'll have that like that. So there, they can have connection. We're gonna build a little doorway here so that there's a way for them to quickly grab leather. So what we'll be doing is crafting furniture, or not furniture, armor. Trying to get tons of leather armor for our troops. Now, metal armor will be much nicer later on, but the leather armor is just immediately available. So that's kind of what you're recommended to do. Just build huge amounts of leather armor. And you don't even need to get the pastures, which I couldn't see past. I could only see that you needed a pasture. But it's more so that you need to put a lot of effort and labor into that crafting resource economy thing. Selling your excess goods. Like at a certain point, once all my troops are equipped, I want all these guys, this is about 1,000 or so, they're all gonna have 1 hammer. So that's another 1,200 hammers or 1,000 hammers I need before I can start selling. Right now we're producing a decent amount of the furniture, and with the extra wood and stone we're producing, we don't need to really import as much to get this going. Let's pop some more guys in here. Need just more knowledge. Let's do something really quickly to get us a few bucks. So we'll do a real trade here. I don't care for Sizzlon, so I'm gonna sell it all to them. Gems will sell 100. Don't want to sell large portions of the things that we plan on selling. What about our herbs? We haven't been collecting herbs. They're very valuable. But I think honestly I should sell this spare armor and bows, as I'm not going to use them. And then we'll take $189,000, please. And that way we can pop that into our economy here and switch this over to armor. Drop down how many workers are here. 10 should be good for now. So what did I need to do there? Something else I saw. Importing, or we don't need to import coal. That would be way too expensive. And how much does the export? Oh, I don't have any exports over here. build that for now. Need an export depot to see how much. Iron is not going to really net me anything if I sell it, or metal bars. Honestly might, because how much does it cost? About 40 or 35 on average. And if we go to refining, metal smelter, so it'll take on average about 120 plus the other resources to get the metal bar. You'd get some money back if you sold them, the excess. But I don't want to dig too deep into too many sales until we start to cover. My main goal right now is to try to get this laboratory leveled out here, so we might have to order a larger capacity and give them more storage. Oh, actually, we're gonna put storage down here anyway, so we'll just fill this with storage. Somebody's trapped. Oh. That's not good. He doesn't have a doorway. He doesn't have a doorway. Now, I could upgrade some of these buildings eventually too, but that's just gonna reduce my potential. And they're pretty happy as they are. I had to sneeze. That was a rough one. Why is there gems being stored here? A white death. 362 people just randomly die. Let's see, did it kill every one of my nobles? Oh, no, not all of them, just most of them. 362 people just randomly die. Let's check, let's look at these. Nobility, it's a white death. Of the woods fall silent, accident. Nobilities, raptors, drought, accident, past, lost. Extreme temperatures, dominator cloud. This one was fun, I remember this one. I had an epidemic and a dominator cloud at the same time. So this, the plague, hit me at the same time as the dominator cloud, which literally just made people go crazy. Tremors, extreme temperatures. One good thing, slaver. Oh, actually a couple. We were invaded. It's like, where is the good stuff? When is there gonna be one good thing? Your people are happy that you've recovered from a riot and fucking war and catastrophe. They throw a celebration in your honor. Thank you, game. I feel good. Nope. The timing is ridiculous. Where did you get her? Okay, right next to here. Now the worst thing is, right, this guy is crippled on the ground. Oh, he's not, he's dead now. But when they're down on the ground, I don't even think they carry them. They just let them sit there and die. Like, my brother in Christ, that's your brother. Like, go pick him up and save his life. My brother in Syx, I should say. We had lost all those laborers too because they all died. Hundred and 96 random corpses on the ground. Do I even have enough space for them all? Nope. That's a good screenshot. Just dunked on. Just dunked on me. Good thing in my city is flexible and bend backwards. I think we're still using way too much of this. Are we giving as furniture? Yeah. Tailors, maintenance. We're making a net positive though now, so we should be seeing. I just need to see a boost to it. I want to see a surplus. Then I'll feel better. We don't have enough people to bury all the dead bodies, man. People, so much for getting my native population boosted. I think I need a secondary nursery. I need more nurseries. I just need tons of them. I thought I deleted that row by accident, but I clicked it weird. We'll actually put this here. This is a perfect spot. Right next to the fucking dead bodies. I love it. Build a road. And we're gonna have another baby maker here. We just need to just pump people into baby making. Look at all these corpses. Look at all these damn corpses. Fill it up. I need that to fill up. Save that for later. Just one bad day away from just a collapse. No matter what. We burned through all our money too. Why am I trying to import? God damn it. It's probably all my money going into grape. I could have sworn I had, yeah, like, bruh. What is going on? These guys should be transported. There are no stations that accept a selected resource. This should be right up here. Down this road. You know, we just need another one. There's just too much grain. Grain to be processed. That was fun. Glad that 360 people died. What are we doing with knowledge? We got a surplus of leather finally, I think. Tailors, the libraries, spoilage. Okay. These guys are using 32 to make 8. So if they're making 32, how much are they? 58. I need to bust out like a calculator or something. 1,500 for roughly. That's my brain math. So if it's 1,500 for the 32 and we're selling, or we're gonna sell the armor, 1,500. I need to do the math for 8 of these. Roughly 1,800. So $300 profit gain at this moment if we were to sell some of it. Not a huge profit gain, but some profit. This thing is just loaded to the brim. I think that's something I should probably get rid of here. Because they don't need that. And they probably don't really need this guy either. Because this has clay, right? Yeah. You just store clay here, leather here. I should be accessing it. Let's put a doorway for this building here. So, oops. That. Now, what's the deal with this? You guys just don't have enough workers? Might have to expand this. Oh, there's coal. There's plenty of coal. Oh, I see. You got no storage for coal, buddy. Let's upgrade that. They should be pulling from here. They just haven't been doing their jobs right. So the grain storage is getting there. Coal is popping back up. Population is not so bad. All of our stuff is doing alright. Now we're selling. How many people do we have in our army? What the fuck? They're not trained up anymore? What happened? Deployable. Nobody's deployable. What the fuck happened to my army? Should be good to fix this area. Will he work on it? Oh, they need metal. God damn it. Go. So now we'll have 2 of these bastards unloading. Speed up time. So they're just using up all of the stuff we need for maintenance right now. Theoretically, it should drop back down once they get to where they need. Come on, give me some more babies. Most of them aren't even close. Nice. Where did all that leather just come from? Oh, it was stored leather that was on the hauler here. Probably want to pop a few more crates for this. Let's get rid of all of these spare resources here. Also want to check where is the local herbs. Can I build over them? There's some opiates up there. They are failing to collect them. I think we built over the herbs. That's not good. Oh, they're there. So we can store herbs and mushrooms here. I do not want them to eat the mushrooms. Let's also remove mushroom access from all of these. They're going to be used for other things, hopefully selling them or maybe making some more. Yes. Now, I wish there was another one that was like a 2x2 or something like that, just a little longer. Because that's not going to be enough for the fruits that need to be in this area. So what we'll do is we'll just put them over here, so they'll be right next to the people that are going to be hit with them. Perfect. Let's get this door open in the back. And now you can lower the amount of crates I think. Forget how. Whatever. They'll go get some fruits from over here. We want to have all the fruits over here anyways, so they never run out. I don't want to boost it to 22. I know I'm not being patient as I should be, but I need the people to start producing more things soon. This guy just needs a lot of repairs here. This is what I was worried about. So, go in the child eater. Looks kind. Funny, huh? Go in the child eater. 227 soldiers, mostly bug people. We surely outnumber them. Those Amevians are no joke, but I think with our population, let's make sure what our troops look like is real. Most of our groups are half or smaller. As I haven't been training them because I've been trying to keep my population from dying from sickness. But these guys with their 60% training should... That's 150 guys with full training, and then just as much with not. Let's edit these guys down so that they all have a fair number of hammers, probably 200 each. And we'll do 1,000. Because it does boost their amount of potential damage, I think. Yeah, we'll give them more. They're gonna attack us, so hopefully we can beat them up. Get some money from that. Not quite happy about the idea that a lot of people will probably die, though. Wait. Here they come. Now I wish that they could just like destroy my neighbor so that I could take his capital or his cities. But no, they just keep coming after me. I think numerically we obviously win, but I want to be careful because sometimes this game can be a little wonky. So what I'm actually going to do is separate the two groups. The first group is going to be the maneuvering into hitting position. The second group is going to be the group that follows in and tries to mop them up from all sides and everything, because these large numbers of people start to get a little hectic pretty quickly. So we'll have these guys charge. They want to probably meet the enemy somewhere around here. And then we'll have our two groups split. They're going to go to the sides. Actually, we'll have them two groups go like that, and then we'll have these two guys over here. Right? And then we want to have these three sit in the back center, just in case anything gets weird or between us. Let our groups form and move. They've got their missions. Let them attack. They're hesitating, so we group up, push through here. Have these boys keep going. They're the wide flanks, right? And then this group can move forward. These two can move forward. Groups are clashing. We have these guys collapse on the sides. You as well come over here. Move forward and attack their archers. So their whole army just collapsed the second they hit us. But I kind of expected that. The Garthimi have no morale. And humans aren't the best at fighting, but we numerically have a lot more advantage. Yeah, like their groups are just collapsing from looking at our guys. Get these guys to come over here and support them. Everyone here, slaughter them all. Slaughter them all. Get speed up. Not too bad, easy money. That's why having 1,200 people is better than having fucking 20. You always want to have huge armies. Now, if I was smart, I'd try to get these guys into slavery and sell them, but that's gonna take too much time. I don't even think we lost a single person in that conflict. So that's amazing. That was a decisive victory. And with that, it makes me feel like I can get away with selling some of these extra warhammers here. What is your dealio? Why can't you fill up with stone? Babies are starving. That's why I have this. Oh, there's not a lot of workers there. So we'll start selling some of those spare warhammers. My troops equipped with armor now. They just have regular weapons. So let's drop this to here. Oh yeah, you don't want to do that because it's gonna split the difference between their skills. Force them to lower their value. Okay, so there we go. So we should be good with roughly 6, 12, 14, 1400 hammers. So anything over that, for now, we can sell. Yeah, we'll go for this, 40%. Anything for 150 and above. And I need some more guys here to get this going. That way we can get those jobs filled. It's not worth having a person just exporting the random herbs I get every year, so I might have to just manually sell those. How are we doing here? It's a good spread. I like to see them when they have like all different days. So there's like lots of new babies and old. Yep, that's good. We just lose so many humans so quickly. got guys throw in here, and we'll toss 2 more in there. Pottery's doing really good. I don't want to start selling pottery as well. You know what we could do? We need to get our knowledge up to the point where people can carry an extra good. So we need to go for this. This all the way up. I wonder if it wouldn't be smarter to take some of the tech from wood cutting and put it over to carpentry. I'm gonna try that. So we get some of that innovation back and we toss it into carpentry. So we'll lose how much we're producing, but we're making more. Hopefully, yeah, our money's going up. Inflation, tourism, treasury. Oh, we're getting hit by inflation as well. Makes sense. So we'll be stuck at a price anyway, so we may as well spend the money that we're making. And I check every other day to see if like one of my neighbors has fallen apart, but they have not. Don't know how strong. It looks like he's very strong. 1,000 people in this city here. 470, 407. Most of these cities have like a good number of people because I want to capture somebody soon, but it's not likely. We might have to wait till we're a much higher population. Doing good on this here. Let's pop some people in here. Now we're just waiting for the babies to start coming out. Because we have 460 or so potential babies. And we've got some knowledge here. And innovation, actually. So we can get the advanced carpentry. And I need to get 10 more knowledge. How many people do I need? It's 106. That should be enough. That should be just enough for that there. Why does it look like we sold more than what we have for hammers here? I have them selling at anything over 16, right? Priority limit, it says at least 3,700. Why is it still selling all my goddamn hammers? Am I not understanding? That's strange and confusing. He's just selling over my production there. Don't tell me they did the same with my fucking marble stones here. My god. Export workers will only priority fetch when at least 25% of our warehouse crates are filled, at least 1,880 items stored. minus 1,800 items can be priority fetched. So did they burn through it and then they just keep stocking it here? Like, I can't tell. My hammers go all the way down to 0, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. No. We're not your friend. That's very strange. Let's give them these for $10,000. That's why I have it. Just a quick couple bucks. Just short. Let's see if I raise this up. But let it grow higher. I see. That should make it a little different. At least 896, 1400, right? So you guys should put those all back over here. There's just hammers everywhere. Constantly low on bread. Let's build another one of these. What's your problems now? Services and environment. Okay, it's going back up. I think it's just the growing pains. Do I have enough now? Thank you. Now they should be carrying additional items places. Yeah, they cleaned that thing out pretty fast. It's no joke. They actually did pretty decent job there. Well, that was a worthwhile boost. Hopefully we'll start to see our food go up. Sell these metal armors again. Just keep building up money here. I'm the richest man in all of the world. Need some guys working on the tools. Here. Pop it up a few. We're looking with tech here. We have 21 knowledge. Fancy bench. We'll take cut stone. Cut stone is quite costly for me as a city. I do want like a fancy hearth. That's still expensive as well. School, no, we don't want that. Work safety. Advertisement. But why don't we go for work safety? Less people dying means more people not dying. And that's great. I can't stand people just dying all the time. And that way the wrongful deaths will go down and their happiness should stay good. Also, do I have any guard posts over here? No, I don't. That's probably why it's kind of lower happiness for guards here. I also think that one thing I also forget to do is that I think the amount of people depends on how well the guards patrol. So if this area is jam-packed with like 1,000 people, they need like a couple guards, like guard posts, not just one. This needs some leather armor and some cut stone. We're definitely gonna need to expand our cut stone capabilities, I think. Can I just copy this and make it a mason? Yes, I can. And it's of course a wooden building. How is the... Oh, it's not good. Might be able to get away with it over here. Kind of in this vicinity. That's the worst part about this whole area being just terrible foundation. I don't know how a field can just be not real like this, but it's gonna look ugly, but it's for the foundation, so we'll have to just walk around. Not too bad though, I like that lineup. So we'll get to work on that mason. We boosted our pop pretty heavily there with our baby makers. We may even have just a tad too many. Oh. Drop that down. Just a tad too many. That's okay, because I'll build another baker. Cover the difference. I think it should be over here now. Yeah, do something like that. Why did I leave that big gap? Because there's no real foundation here, so I could just put lights and roads and stuff. So we'll put a secondary baker over here. That'll give us plenty of work in this area, but we need more houses. And kind of going for that look. How bad is the noise? Not too bad. Just trying to think of how I want to plan this zone. That's the road coming off there. Do it like this. so that's another couple houses or so. Trying to keep them a little bit further from the noise, but they're still, some of them are going to live in the noise. And I seem to be doing a lot of fruits over here. Could maybe switch up to grain. Yeah, do a grain farm. Keep spreading our grains. Take this off there. Although that's not a bad forest. Here, we'll switch it. Because I know what I can do for that there. Move it over here. Like so. Looks like one part is cut off. Okay, it's right there. So the grains will go there. Now we'll put a woodcutter. Probably in here. Or maybe not. I don't even think I need the woodcutter. Actually, the worst thing is there's no foundation. That's very good foundation. Put the grain farm over here. Make a road through the center. Okay. And the reason why I'm so finicky with this is because knowing the future, I'm going to need all the foundation I possibly can get. And that area is just rife for struggle. I think, yeah, I might just have to buckle down and tuck in some houses here too. Try to leave enough space for the roads and the decorations that need to go in there. How you doing, Rotten Rose? Welcome. Thanks for joining me. Are homeless. No one's homeless. We're doing alright. It's just the bread. Nice. We got the second mason up and running, so what we can do is actually... I want to remove the whole thing. Tough choice here. Yeah, we take it out. Because this is gonna free up some of those jobs for me. Plop them over here. Still be making the same cut stone. Baby makers are doing their thing. I'll try to get new houses up and running over here for these people. I don't know if it was over the top to put this bakery here, because there's gonna be 136 plus these guys. They might just have to live in the mountains. Might just have to live in the damn mountains. Actually, before it's too late. I know I keep switching up, but I know I can see this becoming a problem because it's too big and there's too much work. There's not enough services. It has to be in a place where there's really good, like, labor pool, which is this spot over here. There's plenty of spaces for people to work. So plop this in here. The buildings in this area are all going to change up. Something like that. The janitor, I'll have to change this and the shape of it. I can see the chat, yes. But I ask you kindly not to say anything in it that's problematic. We might want to go for masonry advancements. But putting that red zone over here is much smarter. And I can do something like this. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's awesome. No, you're not dropping anything. Get blocked. I removed the chat. There's no dropping things. And I especially have seen this message like 40 times. You're not gonna use my tiny little stream to fucking self-promote. I appreciate the follow though, as it helps out. Every number matters. But most of you guys unfollow anyways. If you watch South Park, you should know that Cartman, when his mom fucks him, he says the least you could do is like wine and dine me before you fuck me. You haven't even wined and dined me before you fucked me, buddy. You make me take my chat away. I have to like fucking remove this, Twitch from the Discord or from the fucking chat because you're all spammers. You fucking suck. So thank you for that. I don't know where to put that. I'll just leave it there for now. I bet you didn't think I'd come out as hostile as I did there, but I've seen your message from like 40 different people, like I said. And that kind of scam, especially on an artist, is very annoying. And those who don't know, on YouTube, I had to fucking remove the chat because the fucking Twitch people have AI bots or whatever trying to sell AI art to streamers for like fucking $2 and make a buck. So stupid. So dumb. Yeah, they don't even respond after that. But I can put my chat back up, thanks very kindly. Doing not too shabby. We're coming out of the pits of hell. This bad boy's done building up. Should see some good stuff. Something's keeping them unhappy, though. Their environment and their services are down. Wells, food stalls. Food stalls are fine because they don't have any upgrades. Stages and speakers, they have access to those. Market. Now, the market should be good, but I think that they just don't have another market for here. It's not really a good place to put the market over here. We've got that market there, so we'll just keep it for now because it seems to support all of these people. I need to get their services up. Quick way to do that would be to upgrade these two. Oh, I don't have the upgrade stone. Up some wells, and then this is perfectly moved over. Only one upgrade for the laboratory. 2 upgrades. Oh, we only have 1 laboratory. Should have another one. Yeah, we'll do that, and then what I'll do is at the door in the front, I kind of want to put a little bit of a hospital back here. It's not too big, just big enough for any kind of little accidents that happen. Great, I'm gonna get to doing that. Might have to give them a day off. Right now, they just seem to be upset about anything. They can retire. You don't need a retirement home. Oh shit, though, if I put that up to that. Good God. Lost all our laborers. They all retired. Retirement age 5. At least we'll have some people retired in the city. That boosted not their happiness, but I think it was because I gave them a day off there. How many people are training? 100? Those might not be big enough for what I need, but we will find out. So this will grab grain from over here. Yeah, we don't want to pull from their grain. And then this one will pull from all the way down here. Alright. couple workers. Pretty low on laborers right now. These guys pulling from these haulers. He doesn't need any bread storage now that there's the bread right next door. See, that's what I'm talking about when I talk about Twitch fucking being all spam. How come you're all spam? It's all spammy. Let's get a road through here. So the biggest thing they don't have access to is still services. Fight pit. I don't want to buy slaves right now. That's just too much work. Stage. The market. We could try to upgrade these two buildings. These types of buildings here. Give them a boost to their market. Right? Or rather, we should probably do the food stall, because I think the food stall is more important. So we upgrade that food stall. We're gonna need to upgrade this one as well. That should give them a fairly decent boost to the food stall. 3.5. Oh, markets are the same. We need a lot of furniture. I swear I hit 2,300 and then something happened. They all died. I might just have to keep the baby makers at full limit so that when they die I can just recover. One simple solution to get back some of my workers would be to just... yeah, sure, whatever. Take them out from there. Only it just like naturally boosted itself back up. Oh, I see, we need slaves. Alright. We have 30 there and 40 there, so 70 total. We already have 3 slaves, so we can get 67 more slaves. Let's see how much that gets me. Let's go to magician for the slaves. Like 67 of your finest shitters. $75,000. Thank you. And then we will watch them join our city. Now that should boost their population happiness for other slaves. A little bit. Nice, they caught the killer. It's only 3% for the 70 slaves I have. Well, I do have a solution and an idea here. Where's housing? It's gonna cost us money now, but in the future we'll have a lot of fucking money. So we're gonna try to get these slaves going and then start selling their goods. We'll make them mine Sithlon. And that should pay for their costs there. So that's boosting up their population happiness a little bit. Still saying environment is a problem. Noise is really not a big deal. Building, flower beds. They don't have any flower beds. We'll give them some more torches. Like that. Try to take like smaller portions of lights. The worst part is though sometimes it seems like I have two different distances for the lights. I try to keep them the same. Spread out. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. That's 5 difference. That sucks. It's fine, whatever. I just want to have them have lights. And that's why I left these big gaps in the roads so that we can have the bigger lights. Spread them out better. Do something like that. Whatever. Let's just delete that one. Alright, we can get rid of this view. And then also, let's give them a couple decorations here. So what I usually like to do is just kind of make a little bit of a line here. Do something like that. I think we can fit. Might be a little harder to fit these in here than I thought. Let's move it over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it kind of like that. So what I can do is copy this. I should be able to take them. Yeah, I just have to move it over like that. You just want to get these into their neighborhoods. It's gonna cost a lot, but should boost the environment back up to a decent number. This building is almost done. So we've got the hospital right next door. What happened? What the heck happened? need to make sure these guys are pulling their opiates from the fields, because there's definitely opiates out there. 77.98. I kind of want to switch this one over. We're producing fabric that we purchase, so if we switch over these to the opiates, we can sell the opiates and make a few dollars off them if we get enough. But ideally we want to keep our population stockpiled with them, so we get those opiates in here. We got cut stone. They're still selling all my fucking warhammers, dude. What is the deal? This is the trader for the warhammers. I have him set to sell over fucking 65%. At least 1,456 items stored. It will sell at that height. He's selling everything. Alright, close this down. Let's see if that fixes it. Because I'm kind of annoyed that he sold literally all of my stuff that I did not want to happen. And we're still at a loss. We're still losing money here. You put more people in the tailor. Get more of these people in here. We've got literally 400 plus, 450 plus babies being made, but we still can't pass a population surplus. They die too quickly due to every other thing possible. How many died? Born plus 6. Insanity lost to insanity, lost to punishment. You know what it might be? I think we're killing too many people in prisons. We might be artificially doing it to ourselves here. So we'll have them stored away as prisoners, like here. So that'll be 16 prisoners. That way at least we can send them back into the population after. We have more space. We're full up here. Sell these herbs, and we can sell probably the mushrooms. How much are they? 31 a pop. That's not bad. Sell this excess metal and other stuff. 24,000. Right, so we get a couple bucks back from that. I want to see though, like we gotta get 18 born, 2 died to natural causes, 2 died to disease, 3 lost to insanity. So that's quite a few. All these red days are days where we're losing populace. All these tan ones are days that we're making a populace surplus. We're getting our surplus now. They drop very fast. So we have 100 new people. Ideally we just send them to go train. get their training back. This laboratory is under construction and finished, so that'll boost their services over here. So wells are at 50%, markets are at 20%, food stall is at 42%. That food stall boost really helped. The worst part about it though is that it took a huge portion of our furniture. Yeah, I can't. It's not gonna give me as much value in this sense. It's just too much furniture loss. So they can have fabric and wood. Get the new jail up. This is producing opiates. And I'll keep the one field for cotton just because it's nice to have that like slow growth of it. 30 subjects just got injured. And God knows how many will get healed from that. Unavailable opiates. And 100 people just disappeared. Just disappeared into the ether. I had 100 plus surplus before. Did a building finish that I didn't notice? Oh, okay, it was this. I'm like, I don't notice that fucking pop up. So we have the baker going. But now that we have this baker going, we're gonna want to have it's here, and then also a hospital so that they don't potentially die. Pop a new hospital in here. Like so. Now we're gonna start seeing surplus of some bread here. I want to drop my thing to 0. If we can keep our population at this level with just where we're at, I'll be happy. So much grain and stuff being stored out here. Maybe we do it this way here. Like so. So the haulers will haul all of this stuff here, and then these guys, the loaders, will grab it from here. Grain. And you guys go from here. Same for this one. From here. Having cotton in the farm is not as bad as letting fruits sit. And luckily the fruits are like very close, so they seem to get picked up pretty fast. So far we're reaching a population where we're about to drop below. Hopefully, yeah, we just keep dropping. Hopefully our next batch of grown babies will be able to pop it up past that point. And I think I just have to close this again, because, of course, we hid them and then they're not here again. But what I can do is actually lower this down to like 100. Now we wait. Now we just wait and see. Our population can stabilize and grow. I'm gonna go at super 250 times speed here. Their loyalty went up. Oh wow, I have them at 2.5 servings per day. That's probably why they have so many thousands of food disappearing per day. We can boost this market right now. This one's going to take a lot more, but that should make it go from 23 to like 40 or so market, and then we'll see a lot more happiness from that. How big is this market? I might change this market over. Yeah, not a big fan of it. Just the shape. The next move, 260, 200, or 2,260. Grain farm, a new grain farm's up. Still feels like we're not growing fast enough. It takes 80 days to get a human grown. How much would an asylum cost me? 60 knowledge. 60 more knowledge and we can get an asylum. Let's put those 5 guys in there and we'll do the math on what we need to get 60 more knowledge into our city so that we can get all of our crazy people back. We're gonna have to cook up rations though. We don't need a really big building because, truthfully, they produce this stuff pretty fast. We don't need that big. Okay, put one smaller. We put a logistics warehouse right next door. Oh, it's not the same size. There we go. Perfect. 13 knowledge, we need 47 more. I'm willing to build a baby library now just to get it done. But I think I should build it somewhere else. It's not really a baby size, huh? So it's gonna give me plus 4 knowledge, 4.5 knowledge. We need 40 plus, so maybe we do build it decently sized here. $15, 45, and then we can just shrink off this part of the room here. Pull up some carpets in. see. Like, what the heck? I gotta pause so that the game doesn't do something weird to me. Make me have to rebuild this. Doesn't have to be perfect, just something for that boost of knowledge. There we go, they're gonna make a decent amount of rations per day. And this will just be ration storage here. So there's our population surplus coming in there. We can get up past 2,300, yep, that's good. Now our goal is to keep that boost up. We don't want to keep dropping. And if I can return 100 people back to the city by using some knowledge, that'll be good. It only takes rations and some time and space, a little bit of metal. Where will I put my crazies? Probably over here. Probably right here. And we'll put space for, I'll try to get 50 space for them so that they can get that going. Why is this degrading? Oh, I don't think we have a janitor over here. What a big old janitor. Yeah, we can't fit the whole thing. That's fine. 15 workers is fine. Janitors are a really annoying building to build. You can never fit a good amount of workers in there in a clean, efficient way. And then we'll put a warehouse for this fucker. Target 56. Let's get a hauler for these bad boys so they can get leather. Ideally, I don't want it to be like in the front of their building because this road is going to get changed up a little bit, probably. But not now. Not now. 79 insanos. There. Damn, we have no money. What is it that's costing me so much? Trade? 377. I wish I understood what that is saying. How do we still only have 33? They can't be selling the hammer still. I pray to God they're not. Just delete this building, right? I shouldn't be selling hammers still. Because I need my war hammer so I can build a military to defend myself. There needs to be like an auto button for like all of the stuff that a janitor would need for a warehouse. Because look at this. I wish you could just copy the settings to that warehouse and go boom. This is the warehouse for specifically this stuff here. Specifically all of the crap that the janitors need. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy up a bunch of Garthimi slaves here. Now Garthimi slaves, occupation, your work priority for you should be nothing, right? All default. And I want you to be working at the Scythalon mines. Now we're gonna reopen this up for 69 of you to work here. Technology has disappeared to keep this building going. So we need just a few bits more of the innovation. Is there something I can take from to get that innovation points back? Farming tools would be useful to not take from. Try to make sure I haven't put technology or innovation into things that don't matter. Fishing. Really haven't used innovation anywhere. I could take that away. There we go. Lose a little bit of clay, but gain back a lot of the Scythalon technology there. So these guys are going to start working on it. And we just want to export every bit of the Scythalon. Don't care for it. Shouldn't have a trader here. Alright, we're gaining hammers again. That's good to see. How much are you potentially making? 8 per day. How much does it sell for? 366. Not bad. Not bad at all. Still missing workers. We got the knowledge we need. We need 60 knowledge. Definitely needed to be a bigger hauler. Now copy these settings. .42 native, nice. Getting there. We need all of our immigrants to die off. Nice, so the babies are starting to hit the stream. That's what I'm talking about. We need more and more. How much potential housing do we have? 1,000 more. So that's good. They're just a smidge off from getting the upgrade I need. Let's put this warehouse here. Psychology. Now, we go and we build an asylum for all of our insane human beings. Build it 7. Put the cells in here. Can I put them? Oh, never occurred to me that I could do it this way. So there's 8 deranged already, 10 deranged. 14. I want to do something a little different. It's going to take a little bit longer, but my reasoning is that that front bit would just be storage for rations. Instead of the back, they can get it easily accessed. Hopefully we can fit a building in there. I think we should be able to. So that's 14 insano people. We'll do 2 of them. Like so. They need metal, furniture, and fabric, as well as cut stone. This building is just constantly degrading. They need wood over here. Apparently they do not have any. Let's copy the settings from here over and then dismantle. I need to get some extra wood here. Get something like this. 60 workers is perfect. Perfect. Then we'll have our guys go here. Might have to get a loading station for them there, but that's okay. How are we doing on this? That'll be good. 800 is more than enough for rations. And that should be about 30 or so asylum psychos getting fixed up. So we should be indoctrinating them. Not educating them. Although the education will be worth something, it's actually probably not as beneficial as it seems. Because if we educate them, they're just gonna get more annoying. But how do they indoctrinate them? It should be at speakers. Up to 15%. How many do I have? Not a lot of speakers in this city. We have this all with rations. Have our boys grab the rations from over here. Nice, we've got a good storage of rations as well. We'll do 2 speakers so that they have extra services over here in case they're getting busy. I wonder if I can set that when I build the school. Okay. And now, the difference is that the indoctrination will give them boost to things like clay pits. It seems like it gives it 0.5 to libraries, though. See, this is what doesn't make sense. Like, I get it in real life that education is disliked by real people, but why make the humans dislike education and indoctrination as the thing they like? So I'm pretty sure everyone hates education. So you should be forcefully indoctrinating everyone, because otherwise your occupation will always be so low. You kind of have to balance it out with these other ones here. Services, it's just constantly going to be low. Food stall, the market's at 19% now. How? They didn't build the second one, I guess. Still haven't finished it up there. Drop this down to like 19 laborers. We're gaining population. We've gained 100 or so. This is about to be done. Now, do I have miners working in the gem mines? Yes, I do. No one is gathering the gems, so it's not getting done. Okay. That makes sense. Still low on money. Can't sell my warhammers because that doesn't seem like a smart idea. I might just not be good at efficiently organizing. I think that the solution here would be to just remove access to this, and then from there we're gonna work on selling that. There's a lighting in this, so they don't need these then. I want to boost my pottery. much would it cost to sell fabric? 31. It's 15. I think I should just be selling the fabric. For now. Because the idea is that be doubling the money quickly. Not as big of a gain, but still a gain nonetheless. And that way we can quickly reproduce money here. I just don't have a guy to work there. Alright, so the asylum is a necessity here. But they should be getting treatment, hopefully, and they should start popping back into the population. No more deranged people. Let's pull from just there, and then if we're purchasing at 15, it's a direct trade, so when you purchase it, it should be refined exactly into another, like you lose a little bit, but it's not a lot. It's 30, and we'll go for 20. Oh no. Go, and then, hey. That's good. Now they should start to get to doing that. I don't want to get these guys higher up on the food chain for jobs. Not for lack of growing, though. That's for sure. Only 40 on the natives. House of services. Market's going back up. See, like, skinny dipping is goofy because they have water right here. They can skinny dip all day. You know what it might be, though? That they don't have access to this portion of water here. Let's take that back here, and then what I'm gonna do is remove the land here. So I don't think they could swim there. In that deep water. There, start to see some people skinny dipping. There's a skinny dipping space right there as well. Right, environment, or services. Benches, we could get the upgrade, potentially. So we have this market there and that market there. They cover that service zone. Not too well over here, so we need to put a market over here. It may have to just be a uniquely shaped market. They need to serve. I'm not gonna pay you shit. Fuck out of here. Who are you fighting though? Before I sea crops the brood. We're in the middle of something here. Is that $1 million? He has 638 Mevians. Oh my god, man. In terms of weaponry and equipment, most of their Mevians are better trained, and they have full groups. These guys are going to be a problem because they're 95% melee training. They're more offensively capable. We need to look at what our army has done. Yeah, we can't. We have to pay this one. And this is what's hilarious, is I can't keep up with all of it. So they're gonna take basically everything I own. He's gonna attack him and he's gonna lose, and then I'm gonna get beat up for it. But whatever. His problem is my problem, I guess, this game. And it's my fault that I haven't been somehow miraculously multitasking all my armies. 240. $400. I might be able to get away with it here like this. Yeah. $560. Like, my only solution here is to just open up all these guys back to the way they were and just import a crap ton. I can't, because if I do, they're gonna freak out. Their happiness is just so low constantly. Doesn't matter now. And it'd be cool if you could, hey, you little dinosaurs brains, you won't believe what just happened. The Raiders destroy. So did they destroy? But that's a good thing. That's a good thing for me. It's actually a great thing. Because I lost a trade partner. I thought he was about to declare war on me and smack me upside the head. But if we can do this... I need to figure out exactly how much I need for... Because I can capture this 406 guys, 300. Mercenaries, 105, 30 of them. Now these guys won't be able to do it. It's goddamn next to impossible to set up an army at this rate. I can't deploy them. Not with the way this fucking game has been treating me. Take this though, because if I can get this, this will cut off all of the nonsense. Why are you still trading? There's no one to trade with. So it'll cost me $180,000. If I can get $180,000 worth of stuff from this guy. Worst I have to lose here is that if they attack me, I'm just gonna give them whatever they ask me for, because I can't fight them with my army. It's not strong enough. Can I click the goddamn army? Thank you. So we buy these two idiots. And we... This one is less people, 286. It's saying 471. I think they're dropping down. I may have been a little bit overzealous here in this action. save. How long ago? Yeah. I think it auto-saved. Let's load this one, because I don't want to spend the money now. I don't normally do this, but I spent the money, and I don't want to have to wait for the time to recover that. Oh. Oh, no. Is he still alive? I hope he destroys him again. That wasn't my intention. My intention is because you can see that they still have their 586 guys. They're going to drop down. So when their population drops down... Yeah, so he did destroy him. Okay. So now, over time, these guys should drop back down to like 329. Then I can buy the garrisons. The troops. I think. 278. It's like suffering attrition right now, I think. But yeah, I can't fight those guys. They will own me. 650 Amebians with like 100% melee trading. I love that raiders have 100% melee trading. Definitely a fair number. Food is doing well. Fucking yes, the ranged people are getting treated. So we can get back some of these damn people that we keep losing. Like, that should be, like... There needs to be more positive boosts. Like, when you free somebody from slavery, or you free them from their insanity, you should get, like, a boost for that. Like, if I get a wrongful death, that's gonna drop me, but I should also have the ability to get higher because of things like making people happy, giving them asylums, because that doesn't count for anything. There's no environment for that. There's no health care, nothing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Like, how do you have 97% employed, but you have 0 workers? I spend more time looking at this screen. Yeah, no, raiders in this game are ridiculous. Like, I bet if I looked at some, like, if you look, that guy has $1 million bounty, 1,500,000, and each one of his troops is like God tier. Like, this is like a max tier troop. Oh no, he's not. He's max melee here, but if you look though, their training and their experience makes them way stronger. And like, you can't beat, like, if they have more than 2 cantors, you can't beat them. Like, at this rate, you'd need literally thousands of men, because a single cantor can kill like over 500 people. I'm pretty sure, because they just punch and launch like the entire group. And then you're just watching your people get crushed. That sucks though. Yeah, I've been in the Discord just like bitching about how hard it can be right now, because some of this stuff is fair, other stuff is just not fair. What is with our fucking wood production, my dude? That's why I'm trying to take this guy. Alright, nice. He's down to 250. So we're gonna go and do is trade this jerk off. Bunch of shit that I don't need right now, because I'll make more of it later. You can take all my crap. $234,000, please. Thank you very kindly. Now we go and select our army. We purchase these 2 gentlemen. We besiege this. Hopefully, praying to God, I know what I'm doing. So we command these 135 guys against these 250. Now they're gonna come at us with like lower tier troops in leather armor. So assuming these Dundarians we got here aren't too bad. I think the Dundarians are the troops, the melee troops. Nope, they're both humans. These guys are shitty troops. So we'll keep our boys kind of spread across the line here. We don't want them to get around us. We'll have our bow boys try to shoot them. What's their offensive ability? It is not as high as their defensive ability, so we want to get them to come in a little bit like that. Have them fast move so that they can quickly do that. And now I want to have each archer potentially firing, so I think that was a little fast. You're not going to attack me or something? Well, then we'll shoot you with arrows. Fire! Takes 8 years to load your bow. The fact that they're Dundarians might give me a little bit of a problem, but I think these guys are just going to be able to shoot them indefinitely. I forget what their ammunition counter is. But looks like they're just going to stand there and take it. Let's speed up time some more. It used to be that archers fired a lot faster than this. They want to not move? That's fine by me. Great game design, Jake, but he is fixing it in the next one, I guess. Look at these guys just standing here, thinking in contemplation, as one of my guys with a bow accidentally kills himself by shooting a bow. Well, that was easy. I thought I'd have to try a little harder to get this. Does not appear so. These guys can just mop it up now. Kill them. How do they even have the fucking potential to stand and fight after all that? They're still going. There's 3 Dundarians still fighting it out. You psychos. Just go crazy on him, yeah. Yeah, well, he's doing an update on movement and the different skirmish battles, and there's going to be pikes and stuff. I think it's going to be really good. And like I was saying earlier in the video, I'm like actually having fun again in 6, but it's because I had to break my old school mentality and change everything that I liked about 6 here. I'm praying to God these guys are gonna get the, yeah, they've got the 25. Of course we have to wait for this. I hate that, dude. They attack you at the border region from here to there, so you have to travel this far, and now I have to somehow pay these guys for the damn siege, which they can't do. I can't afford it. Fuck, bitch. Fucking stupid game design, Jake. So stupid. How does a fucking army just immediately attack me at their border, but then they're at their capital 2 seconds later? I can't do shit about that. I have to fucking go and build a new army here, and then I have to take guys from my capital, from the city here. I'm gonna have to fucking go and build a military logistics for them. Army supply depot, and they have to load it with fucking everything possible. Each one takes 20 guys. Fucking Jake. The game is very much in a state of like disrepair though. Like it's definitely not as fun as it used to be. And I'll argue with people if they want, but they really don't seem to have anything other than like hope. A lot of people just don't want to be mean, or they don't want to say that the unnecessary things, but it's like at the state of what it is, like how come there's only 8 deployable? Because 95 need to train, but they still have 50 melee training. You're just constantly like fighting yourself. And if I dare get immigrants, it's game over. So I just have to sit here at 250 times speed and wait for more people. Despite having captured that, despite having pushed it, the artificial way that Jake deals with the problem is by forcing you to deal with another army as soon as they get there. So you can't just capture a region, but the only way to enjoy the game is to capture regions and demolish them. So this guy has to pull from here or he will never ever do it. We need clothing. He will go and pull from here. And then we need at least warhammers. Although somehow I sold them all. Sold all my damn warhammers. But there's definitely periods of time where I get fucking really mad with this game. It's that kind of shit right there. I went and sold everything just to get nothing. I was better off just buying 200,000 rations or something like that. Or 12 rations with $200,000. How much would it take to train them to be bowmen? Archery would take 5. Now, I don't think I can craft bows yet, so we do that. Now, my reasoning is that those bowmen there actually did pretty good. If we can get some warriors going here. Have a little bit of a warrior station over here. Yeah, that's actually one of the mods I was looking at to get for like the next series, because the worst thing for me is like I really like cut my teeth on Songs of Syx, like for lack of a better term. Like this is the game that I grinded to make my YouTube and the one I enjoy the most, and to not be able to play it like sometimes really fucking irks me. So I've been looking for like a collection of mods that might change that. There's not a lot, really. That one was one of the good ones. I might have to do something where like lower the happiness just by through the in-game, the happiness issues, because they can be quite complex issues as you go along. And I really don't need that much more issues. Where are these guys trapped? Oh, they're trapped in the hospital because there's no way out. But yeah, you gotta mod it. You really do have to mod this game to have like fun, which isn't really ideal. You shouldn't have that as a system in place. Does it matter? Yeah, it does matter for this building. It needs foundation as well. I just need to have space for like 20 guys to train here. And the reasoning is that if they didn't move last time, they should move this time if our troops are strong enough. So we'll send 20 archers with them. Yeah, you know, that's the joke. When I complain, I'm fully aware that I have the caretaker title, which gives me 0.2 health. I have the governor boost. I also have Seer of God and the Great, which combined give me a 0.3 boost to happiness. So if I have a 0.3 boost to happiness and I'm still constantly sitting at such a low happiness, just imagine Just imagine when you're not, you know. Doesn't even show. Yeah, there it is. I have a 0.13 boost because of my titles. And I still am always having a hard time with happiness and issues like that. It's really sad because like I see people in the Discord, and I think they really like, and the players in the Discord make you feel like you don't know how to play and like you're doing something wrong, like it's fundamentally you who's caused the issues. And normally in most cases, in most games, I'd be the first to admit, oh yeah, that was me. But in this game, like, look at this degradation is so bad. Why? Because he needs wood. Why do I not have wood? Because I have not enough people. I have 78 here. I'm also importing wood. Trying my hardest to import this wood here. I have to actually boost it up, but I can't keep the difference between everything. Yeah, no, like when you say that it's burying people, it's kind of like I find it like whack-a-mole systems. Like you'll cover one system and then you'll look over and be like, well, I just fixed these 3 systems and now there's another system wrong. Like I just filled their entire zone with it, like environmental pleasures and stuff, and they're not happy about it. That's kind of where I'm at. The worst thing is that sometimes they just get unhappy as it is. So like where I'm at in my population, there's like this invisible, because I'm getting close to the next population there, the 2,900 I have, it artificially deflates your happiness. It's not telling you that it is, but I've seen Jake even comment on it in his devlogs. Like it's automatically pushing you down because you get close to 3,000 and it sees that you're about to hit title, so it says no title for you, buddy. I honestly should get immigrants, but the thing is I cannot. Our happiness is just sitting like on the precipice, and like I was talking in the last one, 85% happiness feels more like 40 and 100 is supposed to be like 80. So you're constantly stuck. It's stuck. Look at that, 214 for maintenance. I think the worst part here is I just have too much furniture going. And that should maybe fix the problem. But I don't know. If I restart or do a new city, I know how to start. You basically just want to mass produce one good or a couple goods, like iron or metal, I should say. So how much can I export coal for? Probably like $2 a piece. Do I not have any export deals? Coal, 8 a pop. Yeah, exactly. So it's ridiculous how cheap, like, you can keep a crap ton of slaves very cheap. Slaves are so cheap. Like, livestock is so cheap in this game. But then bread is like, or grain is in 840 or 20 or whatever. It's kind of ridiculous. So if we start exporting some of this coal, we might be able to get returns on our wood. But I think that the balance is definitely off for a lot of the sales and trades and technology. You know, retirement issues can be quite a big issue. Like, and someone even stated that there's not a good tutorial, which is very true. There's no tutorial for Syx, really, that's telling you what to do and how to do it. Yeah. Well, I brought up a feature to them that they should have a slave trader, like an import depot, but a slave trader depot, so that when you get slaves, you can keep them out, and it'd be really fun to visually see these criminals or slaves or whatever just standing around waiting to be purchased. and like slave traders or whatever neighboring factions will come and buy them. But no, that's apparently a bad idea. Apparently not a good idea. Yeah, exactly. You have to constantly check. Like my 67 guys right now, I had 80 and they dropped down to like 20. And I didn't check. Like, what is this? What is the problem here? Wood. It's still wood. We just cannot keep wood in this city here. And normally I'd go and build a new job. That is damn near impossible. This is not being kept. See how it's keeping right at 80% happiness and loyalty because I'm right there? Because he doesn't want you to get the new title so that you can surpass that spot and continue up. You have to inflate it with native-born people. It's so stupid. But the natives aren't even happy to be born here, despite having very good services for where I'm at. But it's this concept. I think this is his biggest flaw. Is that a thing like you have access to it, but because it's not the upgraded full quality one, you don't get the full value. And that really affects the access and services. These are the only two things that are dropping you, besides law. The second something happens, like a crime, you're just dropping down so fast. There we go. Now we've got some guys that we can train here. Who is training on the bow? None of these guys should be training on a bow. I hope they're not automatically training to be bowmen, as that's just part of their training. Okay, so those guys are going. Why do they have 60% melee training? It looks like because they took guys from here. That's sweet. Sweet and cool. I wish when people say that, they would give me the solutions. Because it's like, you say you want 24 days plus of food, but then you look at this, the food servings are 3.5 out of 6. This one is 1.5. So if I have more food days, why does that make more sense that that is more valuable than food servings? It's what I mean when this game just doesn't make sense half the time. So I have dropped that down, right? We're gonna get tons more food. Let's see, does that boost their happiness up more than if it was just food servings? I don't know. And what else did you say? An army? Yeah, I have an army. They're constantly stuck not training because I can't keep the fucking population surplus down. Or up. It's so stupid. And I have to give them the days off. Like, every time last time I got close to this point, I couldn't even surpass the 3,000. My only goal right now is to get these boys trained up to archery. Oh, you don't increase it until then? See, I wasn't taught that in the tutorial. Well, the thing is, right, you might see my point. When you have grain, the grain isn't processed, so therefore it's at a 5% rate of spoilage. When you have bread, it's at a 20 or 50% stored spoilage rate. So you're blowing through food. You're just... Oh, so I have to forbid eating rations. I know these things. This sounds like Ocean Man here. It's Ocean Man stuff that you're telling me. He really was a big proponent of just building 8 billion rations and then storing them as that. I guess I have to. There's no other solution. But you notice that I've reduced the amount of food days and my food went down. it went downwards. It was starting to go down, and then it's going down again, back downwards. I don't understand it. I would like to. Let's just pop all these guys in here and have fucking 10 ration makers. Yeah, each player is gonna understand it to their own degree. I personally think I'm just not in that realm of understanding, because like I want someone to look at my city and then tell me, why is my happiness dropping to 65%? Food. Because I dropped their access down, the food servings is lowering their happiness. They're about to rebel. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I agree with you. I do. I really do. But now that I've trapped myself in this spot, I can't even change that, because they're just gonna fucking tweak the fuck out if I do. So the only solution is to just buckle down, prepare for the fuck, as Syx just keeps fucking me, because I'm sitting at 60 people below 3,000, so they artificially are capping my happiness. I'm trying my hardest, my brother. I really am. I have no people. I can't stop the training because I only have 70 training. I could try to like drastically change how many I'm pulling from here, like go through every building and try to reduce every single building down, but it's just not really helping me. I've gained population and it still is just sitting at this level. I don't know, it sounds like I'm complaining a lot, but I'm trying my hardest to organize this stuff. From the start, next time I play this game, I'm just going to build farms, for grain farms, bakeries, and ration makers all next to each other, so that all they do is pump everything into rations, so that I have 8 million rations. And they don't eat rations, they just store them away, so they have food happiness. But, like, for me, as a person who likes history, it makes more sense to store it as grain. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's probably the most common feeling. If I read people's reviews or views on this game, they really just don't like it anymore. It like stubbed its toe really hard on these types of things. Exactly, it always leads to starting a new game, because I fundamentally messed up one key component to my city's structure, and for that I must suffer. For my failing, for my mistake, I have to suffer. And all my buildings degrade and collapse, and then they riot and they destroy everything, and I go back down to 0 population. Just kind of like this hellish nightmare. That's why the title of this is probably fucking Hellish Nightmare of Syx. I'm just praying that my babies get born fast enough so I can hit that population, and then they stop being pissed off and I can just get back to normal. Oh, what's the problem? Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what I've been told. Like, it's all this meta stuff that I didn't know and I've been told after. It's gonna come off as salty, but it's really fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid because the game incentivizes you in other builds to start with laboratories and work towards knowledge. And it's this big tree that you're supposed to access, and you have all these services you need to cover. But it doesn't. He doesn't explicitly say that until 1,500 people you need to have this service and these services. But then once you unlock this service, you have to. It's so stupid. It's so redundant. And the only people I've seen who understand it are people with, like, high IQ, like autistic people. Like, it sounds fucking offensive, but I'm being serious. Like the Discord, they're all straight seriously autistic. It's not intuitive at all, and it's fucking sad because he capped himself at a population of players now. There is only going to be a certain amount of players who can potentially understand and enjoy this game. Also capped potentially my viewer base as well because of it. But it could have also expanded it based on that. I don't know. But I know I shouldn't have put all those people into knowledge, and I should have just never used them at all in knowledge, and I should have... It's basically, you shouldn't have done anything. You should have just never started playing Songs of Syx. You should have uninstalled it and just fucking deleted the demo. Never played it. But that's the joke. He tricked us and trapped this old veteran player into the style of game and then changed it so drastically. It kind of feels like I lost something. Because look, I'm trying my hardest to keep these guys... Their access is so fucking pathetically bad. I can never get drinks. Drinks are impossible. Clothing, I actually have them at 3 clothing. Which is probably, I shouldn't do this at the beginning of the game. I shouldn't ever do anything. But I don't know what else to do. Like, you see their loyalty is sitting at 211%. Because of that day off. But their happiness... Watch. Now that I hit the boost, right? Let's see. 76. Let's see if it fluctuates back to the top there. Because Lord knows I don't know what services I need. My mistake was booting up. My mistake was making Songs of Syx the game that I liked playing for my streams. And YouTube videos. Let's see. They're still fucking pissed the hell off here. With 100% and... Of course. Dude, I've never seen anybody ever have a surplus of drinks in their city, ever. Ever. And the people who do, I often scoff and laugh at them because I don't believe them. And if they are doing it, they are doing something that's fundamentally, like, designed around it. Yeah, no, I mean, now I know better. But the worst part about humans is that they need food for their babies to be born, and they need food to eat. Now, I could go all fucking in on fruit, but then if I run out of fruit, my babies start to starve, and they all freak out and die. Yeah, no, I'm trying my best to get the food production going. I'm waiting, currently, for my population to stop getting destroyed. And we were just about to have a population surplus. And I got hit by a plague. So now I'm artificially capped back down to whatever population is going to be after they all die. And it doesn't matter because it's a plague. And it doesn't matter if I had the physicians and shit. They already have it. Yeah, exactly. The best way you could describe what this game is, oh, look, I need some people to do this. I can't do it because I don't have any people, so I need more people to do this. But I don't have any more people, so I need more people to do this. And okay, I don't have any more people, so... And it just keeps going. Curfew button? What curfew button? I'm going to give them another fucking day off, though, because if they don't get a day off right now during this plague, they're gonna freak the hell out. I don't know where you're talking about curfew. My God, brother. Shut the fuck up and stop getting me, like, these title pop-ups, these forced fascination, extreme temperatures, epidemic, like diseases. It's like, oh shit. Click the button at the top left and there's a house icon. You talking about this one or this one? So this is the top left. Click the law button and then there's a house icon. Brother, shut the fuck up. Holy crap. A purple pollen from a nearby forest entered your city, so now all your people are going to fucking shit their pants and die. Oh, well, see, that's so cool, bro. I'm glad that you told me about that, and I needed to have like a fucking dictionary and a fucking encyclopedia open on the side to figure that out. I'm glad that that would have never, ever, ever in a million years occurred to me that that was there. What is going on here, brothers? You just need wood and furniture. I really didn't want to have to do this, but he's going to have a actual connection to this building like this. Yeah, no, I understand what you're talking about. I see it. That's really stupid, dude. So you're supposed to just know curfew. Not to mention this is here, so we have an ethereal pollen slowing our people down. Yeah, I won't learn this stuff because I don't follow other YouTubers. It's far too negative. How's our soldiers doing? Please tell me you've trained. It's just furniture that they need here, and they can't keep. $162 people still missing. How many hospitals do I got? I have a hospital at every corner. I've got hospitals for days. At any place there's potentially work, but really getting to that point, like I said, where it's so bad. Like, I can't keep up with the opiates that I need. I can't keep up with any of the imports that I need. I can't keep the money going because my people are constantly dying. I had struggled to get to 1500 or 2500 there, and now I've had a plague for months in game. And it's like, okay, I want to read this because it says, what is it? Let's see, epidemic, right? The dreaded plague. Nothing has ever could have been done. It was the will of the gods. Let's hope that our hospitals are well staffed. See, it says a curfew can be issued to contain it. I wish that it said, okay, issue curfew now. The vicious plague is deadly, tormenting its victims for days, usually ending their lives. Painful, pus-filled. Okay, so it doesn't say that it's uncommon, so it's just a common experience. Are you telling me that they only use... It says there are no services available. Is that because... Oh, okay, so that I have to turn that off in here too. Knowing that, not... Oh my god. You're very helpful, buddy. Thank you. I'm glad that I notice all these things in my own playtime. Look at that happiness. Just so good. Yeah, well now I'm never gonna fucking use opiates. Why would I? I don't care if they live or die. I just want them to not fucking complain about having hospitals or not. They have 100% access to hospitals. 35% access to physicians. I thought I had 2 physicians. That would explain why I'm struggling a little bit. Yeah, no, if, like I said, when I play again, I'm just gonna bum rush grain and food and never fucking work on anything other than grain and food. I'll literally have a dedicated building to just shove fucking rations into. You're talking about opiate farms? Because at this point, I honestly want to just get rid of my opiate farms and turn them back into grain farms. It's the only reason why I even had the opiates growing. Okay, how much? 80 per year. I need to see how much it gets me per sale. 172, that's a couple $1,000. I ignore it. You guys gotta understand. From day one in Songs of Syx, I've never been good at storing food. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever have I been good at storing food. It's just not something that I can focus on. Like, I'm only not producing more food because I cannot recover this population right now. I just have to wait for the people to be reborn, and then I guess I could turn off my curfew now, probably. Oh, it's already turned off. But I know what to do here. I need to just get this to keep going here, and then I'm gonna build a giant ass ration maker, and there will literally just be a ration maker connected to a bread builder, and therefore they'll just keep making tons of rations. We'll do it like this. Let me pause the game. Actually, no. I need to speed through it. Make sure I've got room for all these auxiliary benches here. Definitely do. I can't, like I said, the second I did that, their happiness dropped. It's this downward cycle of, like, once you do something, like once you build the laboratories or once you build this building, you cannot remove them. The second you try to, the happiness and their total value just plummets straight to the ground. And you're just dealing with, like, the most miserable nightmare of shit. It's what happens when you try to remove your people or try to organize like an area or anything. So now that I've done it, I have to just make my bed and lay in it. Hope that I can fix it from there. Because I'll drop the food portions, and all it will do is just drop their happiness all the way down, and then I'll sit at 60% happiness, just waiting for that random riot to hit, and then all my people fucking tweak out, and then it's game over again, and I have to start all over. I've never had to rebuild from a riot, because normally I've never had riots, and if I did in the past when I was younger, I would just restart the city because I knew I fundamentally fucked myself up. But this is Diddy City after all, and I'm committed to suffering. So this ration maker will replace this little ration maker over here. And honestly, I should just get rid of that guy for now. But anything that's not getting loaded into these buildings, I'm gonna try to fill to the ration makers. As in terms of food, I should say. Right, these guys are gonna start working. I want them to actually have a quick access port to here so they can grab bread off of here. And then let's just load that up with workers. Why the hell not? And to be honest, opiates don't matter anymore. Change these over. Now we will have tons of grain coming in. Just fill that up. Rations. I won't upgrade it until it's full, but I know I will have to. Now, I wish you could tell this specifically just to take from here. How much does it cost for the ration maker with the grain? Oh, with the herbs. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. So, go get herbs. Who the fuck is herbs? So easy to find. Alright, there it is. It makes sense though. I get you. It's gonna need 167 herbs. That will cost $8.9 billion. $48,000. Pretty reasonable price. That's usually what I would pay for some herbs. Just a couple $1,000s. I don't care about the difference. I just want to get this done. No, it's not enough. I have like 12 herbs to forage. They're right here. The map gave me some great spawns. So, yeah. It's okay. I don't care. I'll put it towards that, and I may as well. See, now, I love that you have to force technology on things that you don't care about. And I honestly shouldn't even, because I shouldn't even be using knowledge at all. I should have just known. The fucking problem. Get this going over here. Yeah, that's most maps. I mean, if you want to look at my foundation. So there's foundation, no foundation, all the way through here. No foundation, no foundation, no foundation, no foundation, no foundation, no foundation. So it's just an empty, ugly map, and I basically are gonna have to build like weird little shaped cities. Yeah, well now I know that I need herbs, and I need to get bread, and I need to get rations, and I need to do this, and I honestly, like I said, unless I play with mods, I probably won't play again. Because at the stance currently with Syx's is, you beat the game, congrats, you built exactly the way everyone else is building your city, and congrats, you did exactly what everyone else is doing. I'm glad you did. Now, like, where's the fun? I don't know, it's not here. You should have found it somewhere else. Sorry that you're playing a game that was designed about creativity before, and now is more about just meta. Because, like, in the past I would maybe have fish and other things just because it's fun to have fisheries and see them going. But no, there's no reason. Like, I literally had to break down, like, there's no point for a charcoaler. Charcoalers take maintenance of clay, and that makes you have to store clay in warehouses for janitors, and janitors never keep the clay, so therefore the things go down. And you're just constantly at this, like, should I not do this? I shouldn't. I should never do anything. At the start, you should build up to 3,000 people with just grain farms. Just grain. And fruits, alright. And sit on 250 times speed as you wait for people to be born. Yeah. Another negative event. And I wish I knew exactly, like, why I have such a hard time keeping maintenance. Just because this? It's wood. Just always wood. Need to get, like, a fucking wood explosion. No, they are. The charcoaler is OP, but it's this maintenance cost. So, like, I had the charcoaler, and the maintenance for the charcoaler was, like, 20. And he was, like, a small-sized charcoaler, too. So, with the maintenance, the potteries, the laboratories, and then other things, like people needing them, it just starts to take so much that you can't keep up with it. Now that I know that I could do it this way, though, I'm just gonna switch these guys over to change their production like this, right? Store a couple crates for herbs. Oh, there's already crates here. But I'm gonna follow what you're saying here and do my best. How much they're producing? 200. This is producing 1,700. So theoretically it should be fine covering this. How much can I sell a ration for? Probably like $4. Where are my export depots? Ration 50. The import price is 150, or probably higher than I should say. 262, but it's like 0.2 for that. How much does it need? 0.3. And I get 2.5 rations. Technically it's a good trade, but we don't have the fucking finances to keep up with it. Yeah, they do, because I don't have any more herbs. But I should be getting the herbs from here. I'm thinking I just want to order herbs because the process could make me more money. They're still growing. They're still gaining. Oops. I'm just gonna import just to be sure that they stay up. I'll import like 12. Nah, they need more than that. Like, look at this happiness just sitting here. I just have to accept that I can never keep it high. It's impossible. It is impossible. I think with this farm, it's gonna produce 66, and then I'll probably switch this one over. That's producing a crap ton of grade. It's one of my largest grade productions right there. So I'll probably switch this over to herbs or something too. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I forgot that's the meta. I forget what's meta and not. You guys can have a day off because oh yeah, you're right. I think I was about to place down a new. Well, like I said, this is. I'm probably gonna leave and hop off soon, anyways, because I'm hitting that stopgap of like mental capacity. It's just this stuff. Like, I want to build more buildings, but every time I look, I see something, like, with no services or no, you know, no fucking pairs. And I look over at my population and it's still sitting at negative something, and then I look over and it's higher than it was before. And it's that cycle that I'm talking about, where it's just, what am I doing? Am I fucking playing a game? Or did I get silently contracted to play a fucking real city design game here and I have to fucking clock in? Because, like, I'm constantly looking at my workforce. And I'm just constantly, like, wondering what is taking them. It's the new jobs I'm building, of course. But I need new jobs to keep these people from freaking out because they don't have enough services. And you can see I've built up, what, 3,000 rations already, and they're still at 3 days of food. It hasn't gone up. Like, it's going up so slowly. I think the only solution here would just be to, I have to make money off of every possible move I do here. So we start selling all of my weaponry and equipment, and it'll just keep our guys butt naked when they fight, because I get what you're saying. But so there's this thing, this is what I've talked to Jake about. When I tell him there's issues, there's huge issues, right? This is the largest well, right? This is the service cap for this well. It's mostly being used because it's the first well that they pass. The second well, they'll only access if this well is full. So that means that the services will be full on this one. It'll be down, 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 down. This one will be up, 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 up. But if this is empty and this isn't here, they go and they cry and they go, wah, wah, I don't have services. I can't access this thing. I can't just stand here and wait for the guy to get off the well. Wah, wah, and you can't have a bigger well because this is the biggest well they make in the game. Wah, and then they fucking tweak out because there's not enough services for every single tiny little thing that's possibly in the game. Like, if he wanted to make it this way, he should have either increased the size plus potential for these services so that you have like a well that's literally fucking huge, so that you can enjoy that and actually see the value and the benefit. But instead, in this case, you have these tiny baby wells or tiny hearths or whatever. It's not necessary. That's what I'm saying. It's not necessary. But the reason is, look, they don't use these three, right? They're not using any of these ones, but they use this one. This one gets a service. Instead of the game making sense and saying, okay, well, let's spread the services out so that they're valued equally, the game forces you to do this, where you constantly have to have tons of services so that they can access them. Now, does that boost my maintenance? Of course it does. It shoots it up into the sky. And I'm constantly struggling to maintain. That's why I can't have roads, and I can't have fucking upgraded buildings, and I can't have anything, because I'm supposed to sit at grain production until I hit 10,000 population. And then I get a laboratory and a library and stuff. But all the issues that they've incorporated into the game are not solvable with normal means. It requires you to have in-depth knowledge, like, and also there's just some things you can't work around. Like I said, these services are equal because they're the only two here. But I swear I'll put one like on a corner. I'll just have the one, and it will be at like 0. So I've just got into the habit of mass loading services with the intent or hope that if one gets overworn like this one, they'll go to this one. You know what I'm saying? like I said, I wish I understood when you and many other people in the Discord say that they do very well, and then the other people say they cannot do very well. So if I have too many, like, I would listen to you and I could go remove all this. I have to redo my entire city's design, or at least their services. But it just doesn't translate. It never translates to what you're saying. Like, I don't know. It's this frustration, man. Like, in the past, I've hit huge populations, and I would just have, like, one hearth. Now I constantly have to have multiple. But, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it this way. We'll see. If I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong. I genuinely don't think it's gonna make it better. It's gonna probably make it worse. Put them 2 on either side. Because it feels like you're forced into this style of building. Like having all of these wells. You're right, maybe I shouldn't have them. Having multiple guard posts, but I never have good law, so it's like this kind of thing where I'm constantly confused as to what I should be doing. What I should be upgrading, what I should be changing. What I should be adding. Like, if they should just make a tier list of do everything on this list, and then you do well in 6. And then you can win. Like I said, it's about winning. Not about having fun. Still not gaining anything on our food thing. Jesus Christ. Yes, but so even I've asked Jake, he says he doesn't understand quite how law works, because when law occurs, it's you have these 8 people here. If a crime gets missed, the law goes down. So if you look at this, I have 100% because I never miss a crime because I have 16 guards posted up at any given moment around an area. But if, for God forbid, if it happened like right over here and they didn't see it, the law will go all the way. What do you mean the load is mostly used? You're talking the service? Because if the service is down here, that's going to affect their overall services. So when I look at the hearth, it'll probably start to drop down to like 30%. Because they don't have access. Yes, they're fully using the services, but they're not. Their services aren't good. At least that's my understanding. Oh, now they're going back up. No, they're just sitting at 42%. I guess it wasn't relevant. I have genuinely no clue half the time. See, oh man, I wish I understood what that means when it's saying that you want to have it mostly underutilized but utilized fully. Like, so I want my services not fully used, but I want to make sure that they're being fully used. I can never have too many people, but I need to make sure that they're fully being used. It's like, I have to go and crunch numbers and be like, okay, there's 180 people that live on this street here, so therefore this building can only serve 150 of them. I have to have 0.4 more potential hearths so that I could potentially serve this many people, and this guard post will cover this many tiles, and this food stall's tiles are too long, so therefore they're walking too far to get this piece of bread over here, so I have to extend it this way and make it wider in this way. It's just like what the fuck? It's too much. It's really too much to be like, it's just a fucking sim game. It shouldn't be that complex. Because if there was complexity in all categories, it's not that complex on most services or most things. It's just these things that he wanted to add to make things slow down. But now I know. You just build exactly to the number of everything, and check with the Discord before you do anything, and make sure that the 3 people who know how to play Syx tell you that it's right or wrong. The 4 disciples of Songs of Syx who know how to fucking build a city. Because this still doesn't feel like I'm building a city. I feel like I'm failing, despite doing everything I possibly can to like move forward here. I want to deploy these guys with the intent of killing that enemy army. I go on the Discord. I'm only being salty because it's just, I've been sitting at this population for days. I've probably put, like, with the streams included in my time yesterday, maybe 20 hours into this city. And like I mentioned prior, it just doesn't feel... Yes, but you say the rations are climbing and I still have negative happiness and the food is at 4 days instead of like 6 days or something. And I get it, it's because I have... Like, watch, I'm gonna do it because you told me to. I'm gonna drop this. I want to see if my fucking city explodes. Because if it does, I'm just gonna hop off. Like, I'm just gonna go do something else. If it doesn't, I'll be happy. Can't tell. Yeah, I mean, for the vast majority of all my cities, I've had it sitting at 2 days of food. See, its food is at 6.6, dropping. They've got more days, that's for sure. But their food days going up doesn't make the difference for the 6 points that it takes for their food servings. So if I boost this up one, they'll get whatever 0.5 to this, and this one will be at like 0.15 or whatever. So you're never fully gaining. You're just trading one form of happiness for another. See, we're dropped down to 62% happiness. We lost a full 10% just by doing that. So it's like progress down uphill backwards through glass. And hoping that I don't land in like a pile of shit and get tetanus. I would like to congratulate these guys, because if I don't congratulate them, they'll probably come and invade my entire city and destroy everything I have. Knowing Songs of Syx. Got this. How are we doing? Are we selling? Should be selling anything over 330, right? And this gentleman should be selling anything over 1,230. So now, what was his problem before? He just didn't get that message. You buy a fuck ton of them. How much are they costing? Money doesn't matter in this game, so really, I can just buy however many I can afford. Sell our opiates. The herbs we're buying are actually kind of... we don't want to sell those. Sell some of the spare stone we've got. Not through. Cut stone is good. Sell a couple of bows. Sell some of this. A little bit of that. And I'll just drop this down a little bit. It's not really a fuck ton, but it's some. No, I know that the rations are useful for large armies and etc., but you gotta see it from my perspective as like an older player. When you used to play, you'd go for knowledge because knowledge lets you use your people better. So that if one person working in a library or laboratory, whatever it was, he could help reduce the amount of people you needed at other jobs. Where this version of the game right now is you shouldn't ever build this because it's fundamentally detrimental towards your progress as a player, and you should just stick to this specific thing only forever and never divert from that path ever. And if you do, Lord forgive you for what you've done, because now you're going to sit in a death spiral unless you know the fundamentals of fucking Songs of Syx. I've studied the Syx. I mastered the Syx blade. I've been swinging the Syx sword for so long, and I still don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I'm losing. I don't know how I have 140 missing people. Can't figure why half of this stuff keeps occurring. I can only assume half the time what's causing these problems. Maybe it's because there's so many people working at this food stall. Who knows? I drop it down and then they have no access, and then they're crying if they don't have services. And it's still just so low. We don't even have prisoners, really. Or human prisoners. See, now that's counter... man. What is Syx? What do I do? Do you build big long rows of people, or do you build one house with a food stall, a hearth, a well, and then a fucking market on top of them, and then it takes 2 workers for each of the market, the food stall, the speaker, then the speaker needs a guy, and then the logistics warehouse next to him needs a guy, and then there's 3 more guys that need to go to the fucking whatever. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous how much... You used to be able to get away with this. Now it's impossible, I guess. You can't. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to build a food stall every corner next to the hearth, like... And now our hearths are at 0 services. It's like... Aneurysm. Not the game, not the fun one, not Aneurysm 4, but the fucking... the experience. He said, but if food days start to drop below the magic 24, then increase food production. We'll try. Really doesn't feel like I'm doing well. It feels like I'm suffering. Maybe I need more nobles. Do I have proper nobles? I have a woodcutter noble. I should probably switch him to something more important, like a ration maker. Because all we're doing in this city is rations. Wait, can there be multiple nobles to the same thing? If that doesn't fucking piss me off, I don't know what does. Like, holy shit. And I actually want to, like, fucking scream. At the amount of stupid nonsense I get in this game. Alright, let's just elevate everybody to noble because it's irrelevant. They don't matter. They're not even important. They don't even need a house. You don't need to have a house for a noble. They don't need houses. So we just give everybody noble status till they're all full. And then we just jack up everybody on the same thing so that we never have to worry about food production or anything ever again. I thought you could just have one noble per thing, but no. You can just jack them up on anything. How many grain farmers do I have? Probably thousands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 grain farms. For about 15 to 25 each. With technology boosting them all. Still can't keep a single piece of leather in my city though. Yeah, I know the way to boost your nobles would probably be to build them a chamber and then they could level up. But it says requires a lot of work to maintain. Which means that it needs like 800,000 dedicated spare resources. I would just love to have like a surplus of wood for 5 seconds. You know what? How about this? How about that? Is that gonna give me some wood? I say go to the noble screen and leave the cursor over your first green noble icon for what industry they are in. So 50 out of 210. So I need a specific number of nobles to cover a specific number of fucking workers. Oh my god, dude. Glad that that was thoroughly explained to me. What in God's green earth do you need? Metal. They cover the 50 people click it up twice. What does that do? How the fuck? Did I just make them a better rank, a higher rank? Man. So I have to get my city's rank. Like, dude, none of this stuff is explained. And I think that's the biggest problem. That's probably why most people are struggling. And I've seen people say, oh, you need the nobles to just have the best city in the world. Well, nobody knows that you can fucking assign it until you read the tiny fine print that says, oh my god. See why I didn't do what I was talking about before? See why I didn't lower their food production, their access? Now they're gonna break everything in the city. Where are they? They're all over here. Let's pray to God that they don't break their central grain storage again like they did last time. Yeah, lol is right, dude. If I had $1 for every time this game fucked me up royally, I think they straight killed my noble there. No, it died of natural causes. What do you mean getting there? This isn't getting there, brother. This is called stepping backwards into hell. Like, this isn't progress. You sound like, I don't want to be mean, but you sound just like the Discord players, the people. They'd literally be like, bro, your city's great. It just got rioted and destroyed, my friend. That's all. That you just need to recover from a riot, and then hopefully they don't riot again. You just have to manage all of the destruction that they caused. What about all the degradation? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about the degradation. That's fun. This is gameplay. Real city simulator. Real struggle. I actually feel like a fucking city general of fucking Rome, and I feel like my real AI characters are gonna come through the screen and stab me in my chest for just not being good enough. I'm just not good enough, that's all. I simply don't understand. I am increasing the food days rations because otherwise I'm not going to have any city left. They're going to kill it. Because if they freak out one more time, they will just destroy everything, and I cannot boost their happiness no matter what I'm doing. Services are at 43.4, and what's crazy is it doesn't sit there. It's 0.4, 0.3. So what is it? It's just constantly fluctuation. It's not even just the loyalty, it's the happiness. I'm giving them a day off every other day. And they destroyed valuable forms of infrastructure that are now no longer able to be repaired. And because of that, it's going to deficit me some further fucking huge amounts, like the shrine, their stages, their guard posts, their stall, their food stall, so they don't have access to the stall. Like, it's a loyalty until you have enough food. You see this? I'm at negative because I clicked that stupid fucking thing by accident and I didn't realize that it was going to charge me that. Jeez. The fact that there's a button to auto rebuild everything, where? There's an auto rebuild button for everything because you fucking knows that your city's gonna get trashed over and over and over and over and over. Dude, I'm losing faith in Syx very rapidly, and I started this stream in a very positive, happy-go-lucky mood. Yeah, I'm doing everything that you and other people have suggested, and I'm only suffering for it. Like, I bet you, yeah, 6.6 no, fucking natives. Oh, yeah. I know how to fix stuff. Just feels really good that they destroyed guard posts and things that cost like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Right on top of another event that took $500,000 from me. And somehow we're not keeping up with our grain storage, or our play, I should say. Despite having... oh, it's destroyed. That's sweet, dude. It's not a wait longer thing. It's the game hates you fundamentally and is artificially forcing these events to occur to you so that you feel like there's some kind of game happening. Like, I'm just gonna go over it again. Let's go. Reinterpretation. We got radical interpretation. So this is one bad event if I didn't choose it right. Riot, drought, accident. This guy, if I didn't congratulate him, he would have probably tweaked the fuck out. Then we have priests having a problem. Right? Forced fascination, epidemics. It's never a good thing. There's never one good thing that happens to your city. So you're waiting, and you're praying to God that you don't collapse. You're just praying to God. And like I said, this is just a fundamental issue that I had started with. I didn't have 8 billion storage space for rations. And because I didn't store up 8 billion rations already, and know that I needed to have that many rations, I am just not gonna have fun until I can get to that point. So hopefully this second warehouse. I have never seen the happiness spike with like a positive trend. Like what? It says environment, services, religion are good. Fulfillment 7.4%. Expectations 12.4%. So their expectations are at 12.4%. I need to boost their expectations all the way to that. Open its food. I'll just sit here on 250 times speed until the fucking end of the earth comes and goes and new fucking dawn approaches. Maybe it's just me then that gets like shit on in this game, but we still have 50 fucking buildings destroyed. And we're in a deficit of fucking $358,000 because I clicked on a thing that I shouldn't have clicked because I didn't read it properly. Just sell everything. Just sell all of our stuff again. Just live on the edge. Like, this is poverty simulator. Like, like, I'd be better off just evicting everybody from my entire city and starting over. At this rate. Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's not worth pulling hair over. It literally is a fucking thing that causes you to get that frustrated, though. So, like I just said, it's bad thing after another, one after another, after another, after another. So he wants more than I have, despite, like, do you see what I'm saying? I just want you to see this, Crusader. So, my neighbor needs me to give him 7.5 thousand rations, which I do have, and 28,000 grain in order to somehow defeat the enemies who are about to destroy them. If I request his assistance, he is going to die, and then I will have no trade partner. Therefore, I will not have the option to actually even keep up this stuff because all my trade partners will be destroyed. If this isn't a death spiral, seed, I don't know what else is. There is no recovery. It's just like a plateau into the shit. Yeah, of course the faction's upset with me. Now let's see what that does for me. Probably boosted tariffs or something. I can't defeat anybody right now, my dude. My army sucks ass. I just traded all my shit so that I could get some money. Alright. We're gonna do this. Because apparently I just don't know how to play the game. We're gonna just cut everything out. I don't care. At this point, I honestly am just gonna go from 0. It's game over. Let's just fucking remove everything. Whatever's left, I'll figure it out from there. Right? And then let's sell all of our slaves here. You guys can have the slaves, because we don't need them anymore. Here you go. But this is fucking bullshit, and I actually think that this is why Jake deserves to get negative reviews on this game. Shit like this. Just game-ending scenarios, and this isn't fun. I'm just showing it at this point to show what you have to go through so that people in the future know what's going on. So we take away every single possible knowledge that they ever had. There's no need to be knowledgeable about anything. Right? I could figure out what's here. I don't even know. It'd be nice if you could just quickly remove it all, because that's basically what you have to do multiple times through the game. Is that good? Is that enough? Let's see. I really very heartily disagree with you that this is fun. I'd actually call this the opposite of fun. I'd call this draining human psyche for no value, no purpose. So we will remove every single fucking thing on the entire thing, and maybe they'll freak out. I'll try to let them just either starve to death or whatever. Maybe go grab a drink. Oh, I don't have grab one. This is gonna be a longer stream because I have to fucking redo it all. Just take note. $17 million. Hey, can I have $17 million? I don't have anything of value to offer you, but can I have $17 million, please? You don't have $1 to your name. Is that cool? So, what's the first step, right? We build a farm. And I'll measure out exactly how many, right? 20, 25 by that. Yep. Farmers, 15 exactly. We'll do that. Just dirt roads because you can't afford fucking stone in this world. I think a lot of things should be removed in this game. Truthfully. Like, you want my true opinion, I think that Jake just digs holes and doesn't know how to fucking fill them in. He even says it. He's like, oh, I don't want to create another problem for myself, so I'm just gonna go and fucking keep digging ditches in another direction, hoping that I don't fall into that same hole. Yeah, take away my trade. That's fine, whatever, I don't care. I don't care if they fucking freeze, I want them all to die. Every single one of them. We're starting from the start. We're going all the way back to the beginning here, because that's the only way to play Songs of Syx, is you have to drop down to 0 8 times in one city. Just so that they can figure it out. And that's the reason why I persecuted them, but I don't think I can persecute them without having jail cells to persecute them with, so we're just gonna sit here and wait for them all to die. So we build a warehouse. And we just store grain and wood, because that's all you need in this world. And don't ever build stone. It's terribly wasteful. Terribly wasteful. Always build the cheapest possible house ever, because you live in poverty. Get 12 people and live with those 12 people in your tiny little town forever. Here, we'll do this. Is that gonna be enough for the dead people in the city to be buried? You guys can do that, right? I'm very surprised they're still even alive right now. Right, so they don't really... The only thing they care about in this world is grain and food here. So we just pop this up there like that, right? And then we build the only two things that matter in their world, which is a baker. The only two things that any person needs is a ration maker and a baker. This is not the right size. I know I should have built it the right size, with the right proportions and the proper fucking shape. Because this game doesn't fucking make sense, and that's what I mean. It doesn't make sense. There's never, ever been a moment in time when this game made sense. So people pushing it to try to make more sense forced it into this stupid hole. How do people survive? What are they doing to survive? What are they doing? What are they eating? They're not eating anything. They're just sitting there. So they don't need to eat. They don't need services to just sit here and do nothing. They perfectly fine just standing around doing nothing. But it's just this artificial boost or pop-in that says, alright, Jake said, now you need to freak out because the player's getting too good. He's getting too far ahead. What buildings are even broken? There's no buildings left to break. Luckily, I still have my 10 nobles here. And oh yeah, we need to have the carpenter boy so that they can have furniture, so that they can actually have wood. And here's the stupid steamroll that you get stuck in. Why do I need these things? Because I shouldn't need anything. I should just need bread and food. But no, you need a woodcutter too. I just need more. I just need more, please. Please. Not enough. Worker strike, wow. I'm very convinced that they're gonna like tweak out and break this building in a second. No, I know what you're saying, but they'll just die off. Like, I've gotten to 0 before. I was at, like, in the last stream before this yesterday, I was at 20 fucking 300. And I dropped down to 0. So they just take a while. That's why I built all those there. Matter of fact, just so that I can speed up their potential death rate, I'm just gonna remove that. And we'll turn off all jobs. I don't need them working. Yep, it's fine. Keep striking, I don't give a shit. I've had to do it twice before on this same run, but I've done it in other series before when I was starting out. This stuff used to happen to you very frequently in the old days of Syx because the balance was not there. It never was early on. Go ahead, fucking riot. I don't give a shit. Look at that. I never got to watch that movie. Sorry if I'm quiet right now, I'm smoking because I'm gonna be playing for quite some time. I don't want to hear it, but the the mass. Yeah, this is basically what kind of Syx are you? What kind of fucking human are you? Well, they're just gonna stand on top of their graves until they die. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that style of film. Kind of like, as a film person, as a fan of films, it's definitely a purposeful design to like harp on people's modern fears. And it's not uncommon for films, but that particular one is pretty obvious with it. They're like, oh, don't you know that your fucking X or other whatever fucking left or right wing enemy is going to come after you and kill you? You should be scared of your enemy. They'll kill you in the Civil War. And it further reinforces these stupid ideas that people have. I love that our knowledge is still sitting at this point, though. Is that because that's the knowledge that I have? I don't have labs. Is it just glitched or something? I am playing solo Seraphina. As this is a solo game. Because I think that movie, like many other movies, acknowledge a higher level of thought that the average American doesn't have. Texas and California have more in common than someone like Massachusetts, like my state. We have nothing in common with those people. When people talk about America, right, I often get treated like American. I don't have a gun. I can't carry a gun. My state is incredibly the opposite way of like America. So it's like it's not American. Texas people are very different. You like the background music, Serafina? Well, I appreciate that. That's Jacinka. She's amazing. I appreciate for her, I should say. You can find her on YouTube. But I don't know. It's definitely an intended thing with higher, like, people in, like, you know, I guess they'd be like modern nobility, but they're not. They're just elite people who have a lot of money. They really want to see us tear each other's heads off down here. I know all my nobles are gonna die too. I don't care. But I wouldn't put it past California and Texas joining forces if there was a civil war. I'm not from Texas, Serafina. I'm from Massachusetts. Yeah, we don't need to keep replacing. We're just gonna keep dying. Yeah, I just can start over with like a boost. That's kind of why I didn't want to restart. I knew I already had the titles. I don't want to push the titles again. Probably repair this now. I feel like they're gonna tweak out one more time before it's all over. It took them how many years do you think? What, 3 or fucking 6 years to all starve to death? Very long time for them. And now that they're at this point here, I want to just set it at 20 auto. Then we can repair. These guys will be able to, like, recover. I could have easily tried to get them to, like, recover with the pop that I had, but I didn't want to risk building and then they riot. Take stuff out again. Okay, yeah, we have rocks and stuff over here. Minus 10 labor. Where's this ore mine? Oh, I see. I didn't delete that one. Okay. That's better. Yeah, no, I'm from Massachusetts. But people tend to lump all Americans into one category. And I would say that we are very different comparatively to like someone from like Idaho or Nebraska. As my main game, no. Songs of Syx is just a game that I really like and I play a lot of. I do a wide variety of different games. Just depends on what my computer is capable of playing. So sometimes I can't play it at the quality I want, so I don't play it. A lot of mill sims and shooters and strategy games and city builders. If you know like Sips or Northern Lion, those guys are like my idols. Those are like a lot of the games that I play, the same games they play. They're going very, very fast. I have them at 250 times speed right now. Because I don't want to sit here and wait for all this nonsense to happen. But we had thousands of people in a big city and it's all falling apart because I was a fool and I didn't know how to build. I don't know how to play Songs of Syx. I need to go back to school. What the fuck is the problem, guys? You're starving. Alright, we'll die then. Like, where are they? There's only 7 people who work here. I can't even find my people. I love that the clothing stayed where they died. Yeah, this game is sad. It's become very sad. Almost like a depression simulator. No, Crusader, if you ate grain raw in real life, you would get, like, very badly ill. See, I knew you were gonna set me up for that, Seraphine. You notice how I talk to you with complacency? Do you know what that means, complacency? You're an AI. And if you're not an AI, you are a human that's very bad at pretending to be like one. Nah, I just want them to starve to death. I just want them to die. Well, if you were aware, I think I'm that fucking new. They are foraging for food. They should be. Oh, no, not anymore. But, like I said, I don't really care, Crusader. I want them to just finally cease to exist. For good. And then I can make my move. Because they seem to be, like, caught up in this, like, I don't even know where they are. Are they working here? Where are my workers? Because I can't find them. You know what I'm saying? Get some more to come in the city. But I just don't want to keep having them come in and then I can't. Like, they're all just sitting out here, starving to death because they can't finish or do the jobs because they're starving to death. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. They're busy literally starving and dying. There we go. So now they've got this bakery up and running. I can drop this down. And then I want to just set it to 20. What's another body on the pile? Another fucking body on the pile, huh? Alright, so they've got the ration maker. I want to just lower that down to 2. We have 2 guys there. We have about 6 carpenters. And then once this is done, we'll have 2 here. Alright, and now I can build a hole. And instead of building the buildings they like, I'm just gonna build their houses out of it, right? You see how smart I am? Big smarty pants. And we'll just build this over here because why the fuck not? And what I do want to have is a little tiny woodcutter so that I don't have to auto do all this. Baby woodcutter. Put that there. It's funny that the bots never respond after I show, like, direct hostility for trying to scam me. What started the death spiral? I think Crusader could tell you best, but I will explain. We basically just don't know how to play Songs of Syx. And if I knew how to play Songs of Syx and I wasn't an idiot, I would probably do better. But because I never studied at Songs of Syx University, I am struggling. Which means I didn't start to do everything by the meta, which is I need to have specifically this building and only these buildings and nothing else. Nothing else. So right now I'm gonna take the 7 remaining people I have and try to build. Oh, I have to have one more than 20. Whoops. Sorry. Let's go and get that right there. And we build this bad boy right here. And we start making people. No, but I just didn't, so apparently you're not supposed to invest technology or do anything with technology ever. You're just supposed to focus on getting population goals. And then once you get those population goals, then you can use that tech that you got for the specifically 3 things that you're supposed to use it for. And if you dare use it for anything else, you're fucked up and then you have to start over. No, fishing is not god tier, because humans don't give a fuck about fishing, and it's not worth shit for them. Unless those rations can be made out of fish. I'm playing by you guys' meta, by the way. I'm going to return the meta, but I'm going to meta it up another notch. We're going to meta it times 10. Everything is more difficult in this current version, because we've been told that harder is more fun. I'd rather be challenged every single step of the way. Artificially. It's a lot of stone, I don't need all that. So we're trying to build up a crap ton of bread here. We've got this little baby maker right here. Do something like that. There's space for 3 guys to work here, so we're producing 11. This is using 11. We'll drop a guy here so that we can create surplus. I hate suffering. You know, as somebody whose life has been full of suffering up until this point, or rather still is, I don't look forward to having a suffering in my game. But I'm in the minority in most cases. I am definitely not the majority. How do I have a missing house, huh? Really? Alright, we got a little baby janitor. I mean, that's a good thing. I'm glad you can come out positive. Like, at the start of the stream, I had some really positive things to say. And, like, Purple Giraffe was in here, and he has the same level of, like, depression that I do over Syx. And I tried to cope my way out of it, but as I sat here for, like, 3.5 hours coping, and still was in the death spiral until Crusader came and helped me out. By just convincing me to nuke my city. I don't know. Doesn't feel like there's very much to defend in this game anymore. I feel like I'm just unhappy. Yeah, like the AI, the thing is, right, there were so many problems before, and none of it got fixed, and then Jake just introduced more problems for the player. So instead of fixing problems and then making more problems for us to play with, he just fucking busted it down and twerked on us and was like, here's fucking a shit ton more problems that I'm not going to fucking try to fix later on down the line because I don't care. You bought the game. And it's sad because you can maybe not read into what he says, but that's the way it's interpreted from my angle. Like, you don't really get a say, despite I've been in the Discord arguing against these features for a long time with a lot of other people too, and quite a few of them just left altogether this whole entire thing. Actually, why not just have that? But it's like, imagine close people like fans and modders and other people telling you not to change it, then you change it and then ask for feedback and then don't receive the feedback, so therefore it's like, I've seen more negative than I've seen positive. That's the hardest part. Oh, I see why we're not growing. We don't have fruit. Plop that down there, and this needs some more workers. So just constantly trading off workers here. But I don't know, maybe when the battles get better, there'll be something else to the game to make it feel less shitty for you as a player. Because we don't have the full vision. So that is done. We need this fruit farm to be done here. They should be harvesting fruit. Should just have random fruit laying around. No, it probably all rotted. Forgot half of it's gonna spoil on the way here. But who knows? I'm gonna follow the path from this direction and only upgrade my population using growth, like actual in-game growth here, natives, and focusing entirely on rations. And matter of fact, I could probably use some of my free tech that's laying around here for some boost to growth. Basic high refining. Wow. A 0.06. That's sweet, dude. Okay, so it's gonna force it to 10. I was gonna say, can I just cheat? Exactly, you understand, Erica. It feels better when the AI outsmarts you, you know, like you don't want to be beaten because you're just not playing to the meta. Like, that's what's happening most of the time. Like, I have to follow the path of success that's been drawn out every time. And that's taking away from the replayability, because like I said, if I'm beating it this way, I'm never gonna come back to try it this way again. I don't want to do the same thing twice. So if this is what you have to do each time, like, I have 5 insane people already. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go walk that. I'm either gonna mod it, which is the like cheating way out in my opinion, so I don't, where I just fucking don't ever play 6 ever again. And that's kind of like where I've been at. And that sucks because it's like, I just want this. I just want to have a city and do the the fun shit, not knowing that that's gonna hit me in the face at a certain point. Yes, you're right, Crusader. And to be honest, if you come in from a newer perspective, I'm losing my voice. Like, if you're a new player, you're not gonna see the old ways, so you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's how it was. You never question any of that stuff. But when you've been in the game, you got to experience it that way, then you get to play it this way. It's just a negative. But even, I think Eric just said that the tutorial's good, and I'll be admitting that I did not take the tutorial. I haven't done any tutorial stuff. Because, truthfully, it's just not something I care about. To go back and do it. How the fuck, where's the fruit? Didn't I just order 60 fruit? 15 more fruit, I'll send you all of my money, because this is why trading is even broken in this game. You're just constantly looking for things that you bought and they disappear. Like, it should get delivered here, right? No one's eating fruit. Oh, I see what happened. They took it over here and they shoved it in there instead of fucking putting it in the farm. Them to not do that. Just take all the fruit over there, please. There we go. Now you can open it back up. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be very excited for the campaign. As one of the people who's played many of the different races, I promise you, Kryptonians are a nightmare. They just are not fun. But I wish people well when they do play. Because if you think problems as a human are bad, so Talapi army attacks me. Am I gang? Wow. I've got two guys I can fight with. This is fucking hilarious. The Kryptonians are stated as an easy race, but everything in the game fundamentally harms them. They're low combat morale, they're gluttonous behavior, so they're constantly eating. There's just a lot of different things that make them not worthwhile. I don't know how this is gonna work, but sure. He has attacked that. Yeah. Dundarians are hard, but they're actually very, very easy when you get them going. I don't even know what this is. This is the kind of broken shit that you get to see when you play Syx as much as I've played it. It looks like they're just running to over here. So let's just beat this one guy up here. Or not. He's gonna run over here and get gangbanged. Oh no, Step Talapi. Don't gangbang me with 5 Talapis. You guys know the lore behind Talapis, right? Yeah, but the 5 blokes joke here is that they're about to come and butt fuck me and destroy my capital. Luckily it's over here, so hopefully they just leave me alone and they just sack the throne. Oh no, Step Talapis. I don't think I deserve this, man. Yeah, the Dundarians are fucking easy because Jake only plays Dundarians and he playtests the games. Wow, they built a catapult. They built a fucking catapult to fucking steal 365 denarii or 3 denarii from me. And my fucking noble died. Oh my good god. Tell me this isn't the worst luck you could potentially get in a video game. I don't even know how I had two soldiers left. I guess there's still people who are trained from before. And they were ready. But fucking Thunderians are stinking easy, and Amevians too. Whenever I get talked to by people who play Amevians, I don't listen to them. Because they don't know how to play the game based on every race, they just know Amevians. I've played every race. Talapis, Talapis, Cretonians, and Garthimians are the hardest. Because they eat so much, and they are very bad at producing everything. This one noble, Nebers, Hilda, look at the face. Oh shit. Over. 1 second. Could have been worse. A lot worse. There is nothing behind those Neber's eyes. Let's click on Neber. Can you see them? Where are you, Neber? There you are. As a broken man. Feels you can do better as a ruler, quite a bit better, to be honest. They're 21 years old. I chose my my nobles very young. How do we not have fruit? Did we have? Oh, I see. Well, ideally, I want more bakers. So the babies that are born are going to become bakers. Thousands of souls haunt my mind too. The pain, the struggle. I can look at my Twitch. It says 5 hours and 4 minutes of hell in Songs of Syx. But maybe it's viewing pleasure for people. Maybe they like to see people suffer, and that's okay, because it helps me out in the long run. Maybe I have to become like a lol cow on Songs of Syx. Just get bullied. And people come and throw tomatoes at me. That'd be okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's give them a market. They deserve it. They deserve it after everything. So in the past, humans were essentially like god tier. Like, you really could build a really nice city. But like I said, I've said it a few times, I probably shouldn't say it more, but I think the literal investment of the dev was to take out people who could easily get past certain spots of the game. So he, either himself or others, looked into what people were doing to get past things very easily, and then just changed them by like number based. I'll be the speaker, Songs of Syx. That would not be fun. But I think that, like, in the past, like I said, Jake only seems to develop the game around Dundarians, so when he sees that, like, Garthimes or humans are doing too well or too easy, I don't think he takes into account that the skill level of the player might affect the reason why they're doing so well. It's like the average player back in the day was still struggling, even on any group of people. But you're right, that it's always kind of that basis of focusing on food. Even with what I'm doing right now, I'd say that, like, you shouldn't even start trying to get babies, but the native population is more important down the line, because it's just they seem to not have the same problems that the immigrants have. Like, the immigrants come with like a negative 15% malice towards happiness or something like that, I think. But I could be completely wrong. But it felt like a lot of those things were targeted at the way people were playing before. Exactly. So one of the biggest camps in the past used to be that like the game isn't skill based, it's too easy, and there were a lot of components, like me and Goon are the two that come to mind, that would say it's not supposed to be a challenge based game, it's supposed to be a fun based game that's purpose and design is to be fun, and the challenge comes in your own creativity and your own designs, you know, and it should have came from world map AI. You know, like, it should have came from battles. The AI for combat should have been worked on. Should have just went from there. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't got to the point in the game where I've had fun. And I'm gonna do exactly like what people are doing and what telling me to do here. And just try it from there like that. And see. But right now, I'm just stuck here, because I don't know, I've been told so many different things too, that's the hardest part. Exactly, so Dwarf Fortress is a creative-based game, where when 30,000 goblins or a fucking dragon hits your base, you really don't care, because you kind of just chuckle and laugh as your city gets, or whatever you created, gets destroyed. Unless it's like the first 2 weeks in the game and then you're butthurt. But I'm pretty sure Dwarf Fortress doesn't do that. It has like a time limit, a little bit of a time gap between your start and when they start to send wild things at you. And if they don't, it's okay, because that's just a city sim game. It's not really like this where you put tons of time in, like I did to that last design, and I've moved things a dozen times. I changed everything I thought possible. And it still just wasn't what I needed to do. I wasn't doing it. So it's like, Syx is fundamentally a logistics-based simulator. When your focus is on just one type of logistics, it becomes like, I don't know, it becomes very simplified. But that's what I'm doing. I'm going to, like, you see how I have this thousands of bread? I just am going to start keep putting people into there. I should actually take this guy over and keep putting them into bakeries and more people into ration making. And then just once this keeps hitting higher numbers, I'll produce more. But you see I got my first batch of babies there. I don't even feel like I can recognize a moment when you can branch off into those things without detrimenting yourself. But one thing I think I should do right now is build a big ass bakery here. Build it right here. Not big ass, but decent size. Yeah, see, I don't know. I've been told by numerous different groups of people that you shouldn't immigrate, that you should immigrate, that it's easier this way, it's not easier this way. I really, like I said, I have no clue anymore. At this point, I'm just searching for what I have to do to play the game and have fun. Where has my fun gone? Where has my fun gone? I'm not a Dundarian brain player. I'm a human brain player. I get low sanity rates, but high intellect. And I can say I'm high intellect because I got high test scores in school. But I'm definitely not smart. I just get good scores. They thought I was smart. They certainly did. Well, of course it's functioning. I had 12 people. I killed thousands. I buried thousands of corpses, man. They're all gone. They turned into dust and returned back to oblivion. I had to disassemble them atomically and fucking return from whence they came. This is a travesty. This isn't fun. This is a goddamn horror show. Let's destroy this here. We're gonna build this boy into a bigger fucking ration maker so we can goddamn make some rations. The only way you can play is by following this tutorial. I'm gonna make a tutorial on YouTube, and it's gonna be my biggest video ever. How to play Songs of Syx in V6.7, or the new version, or V6.8. I think we're at 6.9 actually, and it'll get like 8 billion views, and then I'll be PewDiePie money. Man, I wish I had PewDiePie money. That'd be so good. Scourge of Syx, you're right. The thing is, you're 100% correct that I am like the Scourge of Syx. It was a mistake for Jake to have ever crossed me unknowingly. No, I'm just kidding. But still, I think that I'm like my own worst enemy when I play it. Because I play it my way based on the old ways that I learned, which isn't working, so therefore I have to change everything. And change doesn't come very easily for some people, especially not myself. But like you said, it's not going so bad, right? It hasn't exploded into a riot yet. No one's dying. Could probably use a couple extra guys working at this place here. Plop this down a few. Seems like the ration makers are a little more effective at their job. And then like the next goal would just be to like duplicate this and like keep going over. So we'll have another human nursery on the way. Yes, I do understand that, and luckily for me this guy collapsed and died, but he'll probably be captured by loop whatever here, and then I won't have that option. Oh, I know. I'm well aware of that. Just stuck here back at the beginning. Back at the old beginning. But that's okay. Let's see. This service is still good. This service is still good. Making sure the services are still alright. Is there not available wood? You're producing 11. Oh, bakery's using up a good amount too. These guys will be born soon. I feel like the nobility mechanic doesn't really explain enough to you though, like in the terms of like what their value is and how much they actually are attributing to things. So like, I'm gonna elevate this guy here. Give him a bakery, so it's +2, right? But how does this work? I could just give him this fucking Inari Ray here, and he could serve 950 people. He could just be whatever rank he wants. don't have to worry. Yeah, you and another person, like I said in the Discord, said the same, that the nobles, just the second you get nobles, you're not even worried about playing anymore. You're just sitting back and watching it all unfold. And I genuinely, I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, am I not producing 100 bread per day? And this is using 13. Right? You know what, maybe I just need a crate set away for, wow, there's really no more space in here. These herbs here. They can gather them. Maybe we can set that too. Exactly, like, do the chambers make them better, or do the chambers make them more talented in any fashion, or they speed them up, or what? It doesn't really stay. It doesn't really tell you these things. And like, I think nurseries shouldn't have the need for fabric. So like, this needs fabric. That's something that's like, that forces you early game to think, okay, well, I need fabric, so I need cotton. Like most games, I need cotton. I need to get this, I need to get that. Like in most games, you really have like all of the farms. You know, you wouldn't just go for one farm. You'd have a lot of farms. So just copy this and paste it over here. And then it's this spiral of like, okay, well now I need more storage. I don't have any storage. And then you're stuck with like 50 million storage buildings, and it just starts to get really confusing where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do. Because logically, humans go for food, shelter. You like onks more than cotton. See, that's what I mean. Like, technically, early humans didn't go baking. They started hunting and gathering. So like Foundation would be a great example. That game, you start with berries, and I think you can go and hunt animals. I don't remember if there's animals in that game, but there's two simple food source fishing, I think it is. Two simple food sources. And those are the stupid little food sources you gather up, and then you build a farm. And then those farming guys, they help you grow huge populations of people, etc. Like that Foundation and other games have very good progress, where this game is like, okay, well, you need a grain farm, and I've heard from several dozen people that building your first day grain farm is the worst thing you could do. You want to build a fishery, so technically you should start fishing before anything. Oh, you linked a video? I don't think it sent that. If you're in my Discord, you could send it to me, or I don't know if there's an easier way to send it to me, but I'll lose it in this chat once. Copy and paste in whole blocks. Exactly, that's stupid. I don't want to copy and paste the whole block. It's what I was saying to this guy before. It was like, that takes away all of the interesting fun for me. The fun was always in creating new little zones and trying to build up from there. Not optimizing it perfectly numerically. Because like, I know that this service is like 150 people. Or 146 capacity. So technically, I should have 146 here, but then this one's service is 62 capacity. So if anything, I should build my capacity around that, which means I should only build around the potential of having 62 potential laborers in this area. And then move over 50 fucking tiles and do the same thing over and over and over and over. That's boring. That's not fun. So it'll have to be that I get like a couple mods. I drop happiness. Because I already have the titles. Like I've unlocked most of the titles. just the stupid ones that I never got, like this one. Used to not be able to keep track of how many kills you were getting. Alright, we've got the cotton farm up. No, it's theoretically 62 potential people using this area, so the capacity is 12, and the theoretical capacity is 62 for the area. So it's like I said, these things are kind of dumb. It's redundant. Like, technically, there's 12 slots around it, 4 on each side, or yeah, 3 on each side. They can access it from these 3 tiles on each side. But once that capacity, a rough estimate how many subjects it could be served, and the radius of 100 tiles. So from here, we want to measure over 100 tiles, and you'd want to like build another one like right here. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking. When you look at the load bar, you're using even still less meta than the people who want to turn it in more meta. Like, this is how they build. They'll be like, okay, this is 100 over. It serves 100 blocks, right? So right here, of course, that's gonna pop up. I should put another well, just because it's 100 blocks away. It should be 100, and that serves a perfect distance. Yeah, I don't know. I never understand. I'll never understand. Where the fuck is Great? Oh, there it is. I can drop this down, drop that down, drop that down, and we'll store bread there. So we're at 42. So we should be at 50%, 60% native. Why is this not being repaired? Wood. There's just never any wood. So that's making 19. We gotta expand this building here. I know they don't like the noise, but it's okay. I'm willing to sacrifice their happiness. Nice, we got new people to work in the city, so we start popping them in here. But yeah, I'm probably going to build them based off of the literal amount of people that can be served by the smallest potential thing. So this has 261 capacity. I only need to have 1 speaker. That's it. I shouldn't have more than 1 speaker. This guy can serve theoretically 80. And this one should be able to serve 48. So based off that, I should make this one a little larger. This. That's good. 22 food days. That's with the extra access too. Okay. I feel like I'm doing okay now. Now that I'm back at the start here, so now this should boost us up to a little bit more. So I just want to have enough for 62. So we'll build another 2 houses, and this should be the zone. That's the block. I have to build it down to the number here, like this. So the 10 people who live and work here, we're gonna try to make... If this takes 4 people, why don't we... We're gonna make this one like this. Oops. Put a crib in here. Oops. And I like that this is easier and cheaper now. Makes life a lot better. There we go. So 10 official employees will be here. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do my best. Like I said, right now I'm min-maxing to the numbers of how many people are gonna be in this area, potentially. So, by doing so, I'm gonna have to dismantle this. The babies will get moved over here. Need to have some storage space. I want to have the basic infrastructure down so that I can keep crafting more baby makers. I love seeing a building just completely decrepit because they have no wood. This is literally going to be only for building new baby buildings. So that's set there. How many people? There's 6 here. It's still going... Oh, because I put more people in the bakery. Like, what the heck? Okay, so this potentially can serve 128. That's perfect. We'll put a second guy there. How's the foundation over here? It's good enough that I actually think I should just do this. Match it. What the heck? Something happened there. Somebody died. Didn't see what it was. Try to get the wood storage back up. It's funny, now that I switched over to wood houses, I'm struggling with the wood. I'm waiting for this so that I can just copy the settings over. Because then I can adjust from here. So there's 10 workers there. There should be 20 here, so that's 30. That's this side. We'll have about 10 here and maybe 10 here, so that's another 20. Plus the workers in the farms. Drop that down. So that's 6, 8, 10. So we'll try to do 8 here, maybe 2 there. But we'll have to adjust it still because this is coming up too. Alright. So why don't we just do 8 there instead? Alright, and then copy these settings over. not the best spot for it, but I'll do it there. Claim this back. But make sure production exceeds consumption. Oh, I don't wanna, yeah, I wanna give people more food, but my reason is that I might not want to right now because my population's growing as well. Oh no, I didn't even read what that said. I'm stupid. But I'll pop it up. I need this many weavers, I just need 2. So we've got 2. Yeah, we'll just keep 1 each. So that's 4, 6, 8, 10, 22, 25, 26. 34, 42. Alright. And then these are 6, so 48. We've got 12 potential workers left to do stuff with here. I also want them to just be like crafting these into like tons of rations. We've got 24 or so children. It's pretty good. Pop a new worker in there. Take a few from here so that we can actually keep up with the process. The fulfillment boost from the food. Well, it's 6 out of your total access, so it's pretty crazy strong. And their food preferences are at 50%, so it seems like the bread keeps it pretty high. They have good access to their services. From the food day specifically is important. Holy crap, man, what is the wood deal? You know what I need? I need a noble fir wood. You stinky, dirty freak. Don't work in the wood zone here. Give me a boost. Now, is that 2 plus per person, or what are they actually adding? 35, so that added plus 35. Now, if there's 10 people, that's about 3.5 per person. Or 30, or so. It's not bad. Can we even keep up with this production issue, though? It's even these little problems. Oh, you're saying complex for no reason. I gotta keep this constantly sitting with this so that it's constantly even in that way. I'm not running out of food. I get you. Talk about micromanagement to the max here. We are out of food for our babies. So now we need another fucking noble. Another noble so that they can potentially produce more fruit. Right? How much are you gonna produce now? It almost seems so redundant, man. Like, it's very stressful because you're like, oh, okay, now I'm at full food, now I'm full again, and then you look over and it's empty like a second later, and then you increase it. So you basically just need to jack your food up to the top, like max early on, so people have 5 servings per day. Where normal games would solve this by like the character just loading their house with food. Like, Syx used to have this. I'm pretty sure that they would just put food in their house and they'd eat the food from their house. Now, it's... they gotta do all the other things in the world to potentially even hit the food stall. And when they get the food, where do they eat it? Do they eat it at the food stall? Or do they bring it back home and eat it? Or do they ever even physically eat ever? Like, I want to see someone go to the food stall. One of you. So far they are not. They have 5 servings a day. This guy just took some, fetching resources. He's working here. You're a food vendor. You're a food vendor. So the food vendors are just working. Where's the food? Grabbing a bite to eat. Okay. Now are you sitting there and you're eating it? 127. Do you eat 5 food? She took 3. And then she continues on to relax. So what I have it set to is 3. So when they come here, they are going to take 3 apiece every single time. How often do they do that? Not very often. It doesn't seem. I've got a decent harvest. It's just kind of a crazy amount of shit to be focused on. You have to focus on keeping your access here. So you want to have full food days. The second it hits this, you want to keep storing some, then you want to switch it over again. It's going to drop. Once a day, they eat 3 foods. Pretty sure I saw a thing that showed like how much they eat per day. Oh, well, they have fruit sitting here. That's smart. No wonder why my babies are starving. So now we have 8, 18, 20, 24, 20, or 26 total. 28, 30, 33, 35, 37, 39, plus these guys, 49. 50, 51, 52, and then we put 18. You're saying you can increase the portion size, click on the food symbol here, and then what? What? Food stored, consumption rate, production rate. So I ensure that production stays higher than consumption. So production is lower than consumption. So what does that mean? Does that mean I'm just not fundamentally properly... I see the production rate, yeah, it's producing less than it's consuming, so obviously that's a deficit, so I should just drop it back down, but I'm gaining more food per day because it's all getting turned into rations. Ah! Ah! All of it's getting turned into rations. They don't eat those. So it's like my population's growing at the same time. You know how a real world leader would deal with this problem? He'd say, do they have food? Okay, then. Are they giving me a problem? Yes. Send the guards. Send the guards and kill them. Even into the prehistoric age, they poke them with fucking sticks and beat them with rocks. I am trying to get more bakers and grain farmers, man. I'm waiting for the babies to be born. I just measured out exactly how many I need for this zone so that I have exactly the population of what I need. So I have 64 people now. Now I need some more houses, but technically this whole area here is your little block that we're talking about. The 60 people who live in here. So that this is the max potential damage they could do to the service here. Because I want them to have peak performance in their services, because otherwise they start to have hard times. They just start to have really bad times. So what I do is I should copy this here. Alright, this is 60 people who could live and work here. With their services, their basic services. They don't have religion though. So I'm gonna move them over here to this part of town. Plop them on the road. Like this. So these are gonna be farmers. And I'll have 60 people who can be a farmer over here. I also want to put a form of religion in here because they don't have any. So, oh god, how 34 potential, so that's probably like good enough. It's a small one here. Do that like that. Yeah, that wouldn't fit there. And eventually I'll be able to take these guys out of here and I can add more people to the... And make... What are you saying? So you... That and the warehouse to store food and the maintenance... Man, you're saying a lot of things that I need to have, and... I've got the janitor, I've got the resources in my maintenance facilities. I've got stocked up resources. I'm building new houses over here so that my people have new land. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a farm for 20 people. Right here. Actually, we'll take it back a bit here because I can probably do it like so. But I like to leave a little bit of space because I think they can't swim if they're not in small water, or the shallow water there. Like that. That's 173. That's the max size, so that's going to be 20 farmers. Oh, I need the maintenance resources and the janitor. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'll decide kind of where I put that guy, because he'll probably have to be like on this side of the river. Definitely not even going to get close to the population I was at by the end of this, but who knows? Maybe I'll be in a better spot. You'll be in a better spot altogether. So we're at 24 days. Our production is higher than our consumption. Now we want to go and raise the access to one more tick, right? Now it should now drop our production rate. Our production rate's going to go up and the door food's going to go down. And I'm calling in the guards. Beat them. Kill them all. Kill them all. There's no need. In Rome, they would have literally said, you have food. We have the central grain. you can access it, right? You can just access that grain. You break that down, right? You take that fucking grain, you bring it home, and you fucking cook your own bread. Alright, get the hell out of here. This is a communist utopia right here. And these people are always mad. Weh, you didn't bake my bread for me. Weh, you didn't fucking make my thing for me. Well, go make it your damn self. You want furniture? Go fucking make it. You know, go make it in the fucking woods like the olden days. That's how they deal with it. There wasn't shit like that. Actually, no. The Romans had money. I don't know how the Roman people developed, how they got money. Obviously, slaves couldn't have money, but free people could. Most of them didn't really. I guess they just probably got paid for their labor, depending on their occupation. Not everyone was probably a skilled laborer. That would make more sense, though. You pay your people for things, and they pay you for things, like Ostriv. That's a good game. That's a game with substance. Slaves could have money in that time? I believe it. The Romans were particularly easy or lenient towards their slaves, their version of slaves. Not like they weren't free, but they weren't like as brutal as like modern slavery. Kind of like a means to an end for them most of the time. How did we burn through all of that grain? What the fuck? See, I didn't look for 1 second and all my grain's gone. They cooked it. And now all my people are gonna starve to death. Because they cooked up all of the grain and now there's no more grain. At 67 people. That's why I shouldn't be like, this is where this thing becomes a fucking nightmare scenario. Because unless you're constantly paying attention to little details like, okay, so this guy didn't keep up with the amount of grain that they were needing, and he did so in such a fashion that I didn't pay attention to. Now I'm collapsing. I'm trying to have massive grain stores, my dude. I'm at 67 populace. I haven't even had a chance to start building up a storage facility. I had 2,000. I had more grain than I could physically fit in the storage here. Just like 2 minutes ago. Alright, now let's get rid of this access for these guys so that they don't eat up all their rations. Because I'm pretty sure they eat like 2 rations instead of 1 because the fucking game said so. So now we have 21 farmers here. What I want to do is wait for this farmer to yield. Oh, it's going to already yield this year way more, so we can take those guys off. And so now these people who live over here are grain farmers and farmers. They're going to live here, farm zone. And then I'll build a fucking warehouse specifically for grain. Somewhere over here. Probably want to just do it right here, this whole building. Oh, what the fuck did I just... Oh, I downgraded it. That's fine, because what I'm gonna do is this. The ration maker will probably expand over. Logistics warehouse. We'll build a nice big ass warehouse here. I'm developing a different game floor. Yeah, but it's not something that I'm enjoying the process of. And that sounds maybe spoiled or bratish, but the one thing that Syx made me love back in the day was that when I lost, and I knew what I was going to do the next day when I came back into Syx. I knew exactly where I messed up. You know, I took a challenge that I shouldn't have, or I cooked too many things, or whatever. I was building way too much one place, or moved too many people one place, and I learned from that. In this, all I'm learning is that I should just always min-max every little tiny minute detail of my city and hope that there isn't a single day of the year that something bad happens. Otherwise, unless I prepared for it from the start, I'm going to have a bad time. And that's quite obnoxious. So like, this should just be all grain, right? There shouldn't be anything else in there. There's no reason to. And then I can just store up like cotton in here, why not? And then I don't really know what else kind of stuff I'm holding onto. Fruit. That's it, really. We don't have anything in our city. Then we just wait again for this to happen. Oh. They should be harvesting 6,000 grain now, so our guys should just come over and start collecting that. Let's open up this little way here. Mixed races used to be very easy. Now it's next to impossible because their target happiness is always so low. But I didn't play it this way, so maybe I have to focus a lot more on food. And play that way. But no, multiracial cities used to be pretty easy. They were actually the fundamental way to enjoy the game, so that you could have the best potential chance of winning. How's our babies doing? We're gonna have a new batch soon. Yeah. So we get like 24 at a time, which isn't too bad. Oh, I'm not storing herbs. That's what I need. Herb storage. I don't know if that's ever the right idea to do that, but I do it every time. So now I'm just waiting for this bad boy to fill up. We just need more people. Potentially grow up, and then we can start stealing that from over there. They are keeping up with the production rate here, so we can go up a little bit. But I am fully aware that I'm just digging a deep trench, because having the need for each person to have 5 food access a day means that each food stall, if this area has 60, I theoretically need to have 300 plus food available at all times. If there's not, it can potentially drop. So the food stall needs to be stacked to the brim with 300 plus food, which means I need to have multiple food sources. I think that even just having one food source is a bad idea. But getting fishing going and using technology for both fishing and grains and other stuff, it takes too much for both of them. Where it should just be different, like you should be able to put it into both. But I guess you're just supposed to force these fucking nobles onto everything. And everywhere. And then hope for the best. Nice, we just got 20 new babies. Sweet. So we can plop a few more people in here. And then haul this grain. Right here. I think I can get away with one more door yet. So this will be grain, and we can drop this down. I'd rather have those two guys free for the hauler. So they'll start to fill this up with grain, leaving this guy able to keep his food production up. Let's give some more storage for fruit, cotton, and I guess fabric, because we have a lot of fabric. How much are we producing? 2. That's our net positive. So from here, I'd probably want to just, like, clear out this whole area and just fucking turn it straight into a baker. Like, I kind of see what I have to do. I should just... This should all be grain, guys. Besides the 3 or 4, whatever, who work in this area, 4 of them. So we build another grain farm. Right, like that. And then we clear this off this side. Okay. So that's going to be another 40 people working. This bad boy will start to fill up. So each zone will be a specific purpose. We'll have nursery guys. We'll have like 60 nursery people working around one well with their houses attached to it. Design it based off of that. You opened a weird wine bottle, or in the game I opened a weird one? I've never drank wine. But I do appreciate your help in this, because you are technically helping me progress in a way that might help me further my streaming and my YouTube. Because the worst part is that I have not had the option or the ability to play this game to a high degree. Kind of caps me at enjoyment. So like this fucking noble, right? He's level shit, and I could just go like this. Now he's higher, so he should cover these guys. Yeah, I think. Well, that's why you don't mess with wine, my friend. I hate wine. It just always seems like gross to me. So there's 22 guys here. 20 guys should be good, because this is 20. This is bigger. So that's 43, 44. We can get another one of these grain farms to be 16. Something like that. Then we can run a road through here. This will be where we put our woodcutters. We'll have another batch of housing for these. I know I need janitors over here, but I just don't have very good ground coverage. Why am I building them so far over? Humans don't really like the trees, so it makes sense to just kind of spread them out there. Oh no, what happened to my chat? Maybe I've gone on for too long. Oh, it just disappeared. But I don't understand, even if I promote him or not, what does it matter? You know? Technically. Doesn't seem like it makes a difference. put a place in here for 20 workers for now, but it'll probably be up to 60. I don't pay him or anything. He doesn't take money. So technically can just promote him at will. Let's dismantle that. Put this road up here. So we just got rid of 10 jobs over here, so we can put technically 10 more people to work at the baker. Drought has come to Diddy City. Horrible drought. So this and this are good. So that's 22, 32, 52, 58. Alright. Or 56, sorry. So that'll leave us a few extra laborers to just not be working over here. In case we need an extra janitor. As a matter of fact, you know what? It's bad land, but we need a janitor. So that'll be the 2 guys here. Then we put the warehouse for him to have access to what he needs, which is pretty much just stone and wood. Okay. Stone is doing good. Pretty good. We have a lot of bread, so we can access boost here and then fill this up with a little bit more. Actually, you know what? The perfect storage would be this for rations, because that ration maker is pretty big. And then later on we'll build an actual dedicated ration zone. You could easily clear everything up. Plop this all the way up. Actually, plop that down just a bit. Then we put the herbs in there for it. We can actually open a doorway up here so they can access it quickly. Now drop the herbs, drop all the rations. Looks good. Oh, you said 24, my dude. You said 24 days. Notice that one boost there that I did though just dropped it down to 9. Oh, it's because the facility lost its rations. I'm like, what the heck? Alright, so this is good. He needs wood, furniture, and stone. And fabric. So that's 1 worker and 2 workers here. So we could technically put a few more, but we'll leave it like that for now. And then this building, nope, it's not done. Oh, you know what it is? It's because we went above and beyond for the grains. It's okay, the next batch of people that come can work in the fields. We have 60, another 60, another 60 here. I'll have to keep up with everything. Oh, well, I didn't understand that. It's okay. I thought I needed it differently. These guys take from here. Even with these guys haul into this grain store here. Oh wow, there's 15 of them. Oh, that's not good. I'll drop that down there. No wonder why I'm so short on workers. And now you see, the thing is, the biggest bottle gap or bottleneck I find is that the storage is full and that people are not grabbing it fast enough from where it needs to be grabbed. So like it's over flooded. And I kind of want to, you know what, honestly I think a smart idea would be, sure you can have everything I have, but yeah, I don't have an army. A smart idea might be to reduce this here and this here, with the idea being that the hauler guys will pull the bread out as their job. I need this bread to be stored. Yeah. So this gentleman will be grain, and then you go from here, and then you're gonna be bread. And that way, the bread that's filling up, they can pull from there. And then I'll upgrade it so I have enough space, and then I'll boost this like that. And then you guys will pull from here. Oh, I don't hire break. They'll just haul it there. Yeah, it looks like they are. That's a good idea. I never thought of that before, but now it's kind of clicked to me. Because they tend to be pretty bad at keeping up with that. So now we have 20 workers over there. Looks like we just got our baby booster as well. 126. Now these should all be natives almost. 88%. Yeah, I'm constantly trying to figure out my manpower here. So that's 10, 30. I'll have to move these things out of here. So with this group of people up here, there's 20 woodcutters. Why don't I build a carpenter? It makes sense that I can't build it there. So we're gonna build a little warehouse here. And then the carpenter right there. So we just need to have about 20 spots for people to work. That's 16, 20. And I can load the walls up with these. Storage. Said when they deliver resources directly to hauler locations right next to your production mill. Oh yeah, no, I use haulers a lot. So like I will typically have, like for this guy here, he'll probably get a hauler for food if he wasn't like right down the street from this, because it saves the time that the food stall guys need to go get it. That storage of wood there. Now we can put a warehouse, and this is going to be for the wood storage and also furniture. So the furniture boys will live and work over here. It's not optimal, but I don't care. Yeah, exactly. So like if you're importing stuff, they'll deliver it to that hauler spot. I think I get you. And see, look at that. I'm down to 0 again on the greens, man. Down to 0 again. But I still have tons of potential grain. I'm always stuck in this deficit here. Take some of these guys out of the woodcutter because they don't need to be there. And plop like fucking 7 guys here, man. They should be. I think the worst thing right now is I need like a loading station. I need like a damn loading station for these bastards. We can dismantle this. And then we'll keep 2 crates for wood. 1 for furniture. Warehouse workers. What's the difference? Why not haulers? Their job is to haul. These guys are just gonna sit here. Yeah, the worst part about the loading station though is that you then need to have livestock to maintain it. And I can build a tiny baby antelope pasture probably. Do the humans like meat? I think we do. Yeah, we do. So that'll probably be a plan too, just to get the antelope pastures going. So we'll pop like 30, maybe 40 wood, and then the rest furniture. Yeah, but they take like 20 plus workers, because like you see what I'm doing here is I'm managing exactly how many people could potentially be using this service. So if I look at their services, they should technically be at 45, 45, 45, 45, 45. I have to do this for the entire... This is just temperate biome, but I have to do this for the entire city. When I upgrade the well allows me to have, it says quality, but I don't think it allows higher service capacity. So no matter what, an area can only be limited to that potential well size. I could try to shove 2 wells in there, but that thing that happens where they get less services. This is what the min-maxers wanted. Get some Talapi slaves. With what army would I defend myself from them if they rebelled? I don't need no dang slaves. What's up, Gucci? Why are you crying? It's only 7:30. Yeah, but then I have to feed the tilapis. You know what I mean? It just adds a new layer of complexity to my already layered complexity. I don't want more people to feed, I want less people. So technically my babies being born is the best solution here. If I was to get slaves, I would do so at like 1,000 pop, because really they just become more of a hindrance than they are a help. This fucking guy is still not storing all of my grain. Here, why don't I do this? Maybe the guys need to just come from here. We still have 9 potential slots here. In the past, I would have tried to do multiracial city because each person would be more valuable. And technically slaves have less value, like they don't get upset about things as easily, but they can. And then when they do, it's bad. Like, all this grain is just sitting out here. Guess I put 10 people in here. Yeah, I should put this guy over here. Ah, he can't. Damn it. Might have to be another day scenario here, because it's becoming a little bit too much. But I'm glad that I got it back to a point of understanding. I appreciate your help, Crusader Logan. And feel free to join me whenever. I'll be streaming daily if you're free or anyone else is free. Thank you for joining me.